Check, check. Okay, for everybody in the audience and the live stream, we're going to get started in about 7 minutes. I want to thank you for all coming to the Virginia Masters Pro. We had the Virginia Pro yesterday, and it was quite spectacular. We're going to give the Masters lifters the same appreciation for their training. And what we're going to do now is go through the referee introductions. And the referees that we have on staff today for a single platform meet, but a pro meet, are some of the best in the federation, some of the best in the world, and I'll go through them. For the jury, we have Mac. Already, mental block. Don McElvary. Yeah, I've been practicing. Close. Bill Sindelar and Jack Marcus. If my math is correct, it's about 120 years of officiating experience. He was there to cut the umbilical cord when I was born, little things like that. All right, rolling on down, we got Joanne Craig, one of my mentors, the wicked schoolmaster, teaching me everything that I need to know. She's going to be performing one of the Cat 2 practicals for the side referees today. Moving on down, we got the chief referee for the Junior Masters Pro, Dane Roche. He's going to be in the head chair, officiating all day. Moving on down, passing her Cat 2, hopefully today with me, Heather Foss from lovely South Carolina, running collegiate nationals this year. Moving on down, in my opinion, the father of powerlifting, Joe Marksteiner, been around forever. My top national referee, creds to you, Megan Liu, one day hopefully gonna be a Cat 2. She's running his TC yesterday and she did an amazing job. Moving on down, the scorers and the expeditors, Marissa Lara, and one of my best state referees. That's why I ride her so hard. Keep it going. Juana Wardak. And before we turn this over to the referees, a big shout out to Jason Albrecht and the entire shop gym and TSG events crew. This amazing setup, it isn't me. It's the TSG events crew. Started this setup on Monday. Absolutely, utterly amazing. This event is not about personal egos or anything like that. This event is to demonstrate the art of the possible, to show the rest of the world what a powerlifting competition can be when it's staffed and sponsored by passionate people that want to give back to the sport. The lifting that we saw yesterday was utterly amazing. The lifting that we're going to see today is utterly amazing. We have a lifter opening with a world record attempt on his first squat. So we're going to see some fantastic lifting today. So for everyone in the audience, thank you for coming. For everyone on the live stream, you're going to see some great lifting today. With that, thank you. We're going to start in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you.
Hello and welcome everyone back to the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. I'm joined here by my esteemed colleagues here, Kathy Marksteiner, Cat 1 referee, Solana Lewis, USA Powerlifting Pro. We're going to get here started immediately right into the action, guys. Let's take a look here. Our first squatter, Linda Gorham, opening with 90 kilos on the squat.
Lindy Gorman is a master's 4. She is 70 years old.
Very smooth attempt there by Linda. And a 2 white lights call.
Up next on the platform, we have Sonia Stevenson. First attempt squat for Sonia. Also
Here comes Sonia Stevenson, opening at 90 kilo.
Following Sonia will be Tammy Ransford and Lynn Huttig.
Sonia opening at 90 kilos here.
Sonia Stevenson, 90 kilos. So for the squats, the main thing you'll see a red card for is for not hitting depth. So for the squat, you must squat with your hip joints getting below the knee joints at the bottom. That is proper depth for the squat. And you'll see these side referees, they're paying close attention to that depth so that you can really make sure that they are hitting it when they hit the hole. And now we have Tammy Ransberg coming out with 95 kilos.
Comes Tammy, 95 kilos on the bar. These are our Masters Pros here, ladies and gentlemen, our Masters Pros.
And Tammy is a Masters 3. She is 60 years old. Kathy, what is Masters 3?
Masters 3 is 60 to 69 years old. So we group them in 10-year increments, starting with M1, M2, M3, M4, all the way up to M5. In fact, at Mega Nationals this year, we had Sam Penner, who was competing, 90.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Still competitive.
That's incredible.
This is why I love powerlifting. There is no age limit.
That's right. That's right. No, and the beauty of it is, too, I think, and we're going to talk about it a little bit today, guys, is you see some of the descriptions of some of these athletes and their day jobs, you know, their 9-to-5s, and they have such interesting lives and they have such interesting occupations. I mean, just first off, Al Matagrano is a geospatial engineer, a career geospatial engineer. So many cool jobs involved that, you know, you see some of these athletes and they're at a different point in their career than, say, like the younger athletes that we saw yesterday. So it's pretty cool to see them still doing the thing on the platform. Lynn Peitig, I actually saw her at the Arnold earlier this year, 107.5 kilos on the bar, opener.
Gets the squat command. There we go. And that is 3 white lights for Lynn.
Smooth lift for Lynn.
next we have Melissa Mitchell, squat first attempt.
Up next, we have Melissa Mitchell. Melissa Mitchell is coached by Samantha Calhoun, who competed yesterday.
That's right. That's right.
Did an incredible job, and I know she wears that Team Sam Strong headband and T-shirt with a whole lot of pride.
With the singlet and all. I mean, Melissa Mitchell,
Oh,
also a very decorated lifter in her own right as well. Another Virginia product, shocker, right? Am I right, team? Virginia being very well represented here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Let's see Melissa's opener, 117.5 on the bar.
She has 3 world records as a Masters 2.
Smooth lift there for Melissa.
And her world records are in 2 different weight classes, 56 and 60, and this time she's lifting in the 56 kilo class.
Smooth lift there for Melissa. Wouldn't expect anything less in terms of an opening attempt from someone coached by Sam Calhoun. Am I right, team?
Right.
Yeah.
And she wanted to do
Incredible
a shout out to Team Sam Strong. So Melissa she's a retired police officer, police sergeant with the Norfolk Police Department, and now she wants to do a shout out to her coworkers at the Norfolk, Virginia airport, where she is a police officer there now.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So many cool jobs, guys. I know we're probably going to get into it as the meet goes on, but we definitely need to shout out their occupations as well. I think that's really interesting.
Patty Tabaki, 120 kilos.
And Patty is a Masters 1.
3 white lights for Patty.
3 white lights there for Patty. Smooth lift. as an opener should be, right, guys?
Yeah, so we were talking yesterday. That opener should be something you can probably do for at least a triple, just something super easy that you don't even have to worry about. 'Cause we're not really here for openers, right?
I think Kathy said it best yesterday when we were talking about it's something to get you into the meet. You want to secure yourself getting into the meet. You don't want to run the risk of potentially bombing out, right?
Mm-hmm. Bombing out means you don't get any lifts.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, colloquialisms there. Yeah, no, not being able to submit your total to the national office.
Yes, so you must get at least one lift in a squat and bench and deadlift to actually have a total that counts.
That's right.
Tracy Cook up here with 125 kilos.
That's 275 pounds. And Tracy had told me earlier today, this is her 20th competition.
That's incredible.
20.
20 competitions.
And since she's only been in powerlifting for 8 years, that's pretty cool.
Only 8 years. Wow, that's awesome.
Great
There
job.
we go.
Great job. She also wanted to do a shout out to her husband Jeff and her sister Kim.
Another Team Sam Strong athlete, Kathy Avery, is approaching the platform with
Another a Masters 2 lifter again.
Yes, 125 kilos on the bar.
Yep. I was privileged to be their teammates in 2019 in Sweden.
Incredible.
That's awesome. We actually, and for those of you that don't know, Kathy Marksteiner, 7 world teams, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have some good representation here on the stream, guys.
And Cat 1 referee.
That's right. That's right. Very well represented here. Kathy Avery opening at 125 kilos on the bar. Guys, it gets exciting when you start to get those reds on the bar, right? I mean, it's just so fun to watch.
Look at the socks, don't be weak. That's the motto for Team Sam Strong.
You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
So Kathy, on her squat rack, she has one side that's in and one side that's vertical. She has a red light on one side, red card on one side, so indicating that she didn't meet the required depth on the right-hand side. But when you're setting up the squat racks, sometimes they're perfectly vertical, sometimes one side is in, sometimes both sides are in.
And that's what's interesting about, especially the squat, right? Like we saw this yesterday. Sometimes we'll get one red light but one white light on the side. So one side can just be a little bit lower than the other.
I think that biomechanically, a lot of people do tend to put more weight on their strong side or their dominant side for sure.
Yeah, we actually saw it yesterday with Jasmine Penn, did we not?
We did.
Yeah.
So Jennifer Sauter's on the platform, and she was one of my teammates that was going to go in 2020 to South Africa, and we all know COVID hit.
Yes.
But in talking with her earlier, I know that she's a medical doctor, but she's a pathologist and super, super cool lady. One of her specialties is she helps to diagnose lung cancer, and she's doing research at Memorial Sloan Kettering Hospital in mesothelioma, and she brings this kind of caliber of lifting to the platform as well.
Incredible.
It's just amazing.
Incredible.
And 3 white lights for that 297-pound lift.
And for those of you that don't know, actually, Kathy is primarily the person who actually does a lot of the research that you guys are hearing, not just for the Masters Pro, but also for the Pro as well. I mean, Kathy does so much work, guys. I mean, for those of you that don't know, the prep that it takes to do this, I mean, hours and hours and hours of Kathy's free time goes into this. So it's like, we just wanted to say thank you so much for all the work you do. It's
very kind.
It doesn't
Thank
go
you.
unnoticed. Here comes Al Matagrano, actually a phenomenal referee, a national referee in his own right. He works a lot of these meets for Sabre and USAPL Virginia, opening up at 170 kilos. Al, also a phenomenal lifter as well. He actually competed at the Arnold Classic earlier this year.
170 kilos on the bar.
There you go.
Very nice.
Beautiful, beautiful execution. And I want to do a shout out for Al here. Not his family ones, but I'll do that one later. Yesterday he was testing for his Category 2 international referee and successfully passed. So he's moved up in the referee ranks as far as his certification and his dedication on that, and that's a recognition of it. Super good.
Couldn't happen to a better guy, though, honestly, speaking just to the person that Al Matagrano is. He's one of the nicest guys that I've met in powerlifting, and a great friend and a great mentor when it came to refereeing too, because he's always helped me out as well. So big shout out to Al Matagrano.
April Gray. Did you guys see the background for her?
That was
Saw it, right?
hysterical, yeah.
We gotta watch it again.
It's like, wait, I'm not in my I'm not in my singlet. I need to change.
National champion.
All right, 177.5 kilos in the bar for her.
Seeing some big squats out here, guys.
And just for openers, too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
391 pounds. So April is a Masters 1. So at the bottom it says that she's a Masters 1, 40 to 49. But then for our records, we break it into 5-year increments. So 40 to 44, 45 to 49. And so being in Masters 1A, she is actually competing in the lower end of that decade. But when the score sheet comes out, she's grouped with all of the Masters 1A and 1B for one large group called Masters 1.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. Deborah Mata is actually the lone non-pro in this flight. Is that
Now
correct?
representing New Jersey from Tom's River, also a 2-time.
Wow, we
It looks like that on the score sheet, yeah.
Looks like that on the score sheet. She's opening here at 180 kilos.
She said she wants to shout out her husband who can't be here because he's taking care of the dogs today.
Can't make that up.
The dogs like her children, so.
That's right. That's right.
Excellent. 3 white lights.
Way to open it up.
Oh, yeah.
Deborah lives in Pennsylvania. I get the opportunity to referee with her pretty often in New Jersey.
Oh, wow. How about
Excellent.
that? Yeah. One of your many titles, actually, Solana, I feel like we don't talk enough about it. I feel like if we talk about every title that you have, it would take us about 20 minutes. But podcast host, content creator, USA Powerlifting Pro, coach, 2 White Lights contributor, also a referee. No one can say you don't contribute to the community, so we definitely appreciate it. And thank you so much for being on the stream here, too.
I appreciate that. We have Tammy, so she's retaking her opener because she did not get it due to 2 red lights on the side referee's part for depth.
Depth looks good here.
If that look deeper, I think it'll be good.
And it was,
highlights.
yes. Tammy is from Michigan. She wanted to give a shout out to my team, Petoskey Strength and Fitness.
And guys, does it mean so much, though, when you're talking about these shout-outs, like your family, but also your gym family, the people that train alongside with you, seeing you here? It means so much, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. I think we start off with our gym family, and then we have this larger thing called the powerlifting family.
Yes.
Yeah,
And,
definitely.
all right, Sonia Stevenson is on the platform. Now, Sonia is a very decorated lifter herself.
And that was a good lift for her.
So she's in her 70s, but still competing and holds world records in the Masters 3, which is 60 to 69, and she's still competing in her 70s.
Incredible.
I hope I'm doing that.
I'm looking at Sonia's at Sonia's records here. Shout out to Kathy's research. It's just so extensive. Wow. Very well decorated.
Okay, here's our other Masters 4 lifter in her 70s. This is Linda Gorham. Now, the thing that's so cool about today, Linda Gorham got her son, Nathan Gorham, into powerlifting about 3 years ago, and he is competing today. So we have a mother-son. This is the first time I can think of it, a mother-son Masters team at the Pro Series.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Now, that is the coolest thing I've heard so far. Wow. That's incredible.
That's super unique.
100 kilos on the bar for Linda.
Let's go, Linda.
go.
Oh, yes.
Powerlifting mom out here, folks. Waiting on the call.
And we're,
I was close
she got
there.
a
Two
blue.
side referees say the blue, and blue, again, lifters, if you're at home, the blue means that the knees were not locked at the beginning or the end of the lift, and or the bar went down in the process of going back up.
And looking at it, yeah, I think it's for
could've
knees
been.
not being locked
Yeah.
at the end because she got the down from both side referees in the beginning.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
That's
start,
a good
yeah.
point, Solana. In order for them to get the squat signal from the chief referee, the 2 side referees have to put their hands down, indicating that the lifter is in the position to receive the start command or the squat command.
Here comes Lynn Peitig opening or taking her second attempt, jumping 5 kilo, 112.5 kilos on the bar for Lynn.
Kathy, question for you. If the side refs don't put their hand down, can the chief referee still say start?
That is an excellent question. And let's let Lynn get back in the rack.
Okay.
And she got one red light from the chief referee for depth. Okay, so just as it takes 2 white lights or 2 red lights to make a good lift or a no lift, it takes 2 referees out of 3 putting their hands down. Now, basically, the chief referee has their hand up the whole time. But when one side referee goes down, and you put your hand down when you feel that the lifter is in the position to receive the start command, and everybody has a different viewpoint. That's the reason why you have 3 different positions around the platform. If one side referee says yes, and the chief referee feels that yes, they're in the position to receive the command, then they get the command.
Okay.
And it's actually in the rule book a clarification because of that. If the side referees felt that no, they weren't on their side, they keep their hand up when the start command is or squat command is given. They put their hand down, but still give the red light with the blue with whatever appropriate card.
Got it. Thank
Okay.
you so much. Mel Mitchell, 125 keys, and she got it.
That was 275 pounds. Does that make sense on the?
It makes perfect sense.
Okay,
Thank you
so
for clarifying.
it's 2 out of 3, and basically you've got everybody with their arms up. And but if the 2 side referees say that they feel that the lifter is in the right position and their hands go down, the chief referee might not have the same perspective, but they still give the signal. 2 out of 3.
Okay, that makes sense.
There you go.
Patty Tabaki coming out, 127.5 kilos on the bar.
And actually something, Solana, maybe you could also speak to that. You also have the Inzer Ergo Pros yourself, do you not? The
I
sleeves?
do.
And you can definitely speak to the fact that they are shaped in a certain way where sometimes it does look like from the side you might have some knees that aren't fully.
bummer.
Good catch there by our spotters and loaners. But we were saying, Solano, that the shape of the Ergo Pros is such that sometimes when you look at them from the side, you might look like you have your knees not fully locked out. Is that correct?
100%. I've definitely noticed that. But I think referees are pretty good at spotting that because they're getting more used to that knee sleeve.
Yeah, because we're seeing it a lot more. I mean, as we say now, Tracy Cook pulling up right now in those actual Inzer Ergo Pro sleeves.
130 kilos. She took a 5-kilo jump from her first to her second. We talked about this yesterday, Kathy. Like, we normally see a bigger jump from first to second and then smaller from second to third, just typically.
Yes.
Let's see if that runs true today for thirds.
Yeah, seems to be a way to kind of gauge where you are on the day.
Which makes a lot of sense. 'Cause
Yeah.
like we said, the first attempt is just to get on the board, so it makes
That's
sense to take a big jump.
That's right.
So this is 286 pounds.
Speedy there
Yeah,
out
there
of
we
the
go.
hole.
Okay, so this is also an important aspect. You're choosing, just like yesterday, the masters are choosing their lifts carefully because at the end of the day, you get a total based on your coefficient from your body weight times your total, and that gives you your DOTS formula total. And that is just as yesterday, the masters are ranked on the leaderboard according to that as well. Now for awards, an age coefficient is introduced, and we have that developed based on a formula. But for just the leaderboard, for the Masters leaderboard, it is just straight up DOTS score. So the more successful you are with your lifts, so you have to be aware of that. It's not you're winning a weight class, you're winning the DOTS.
Yes. Very good notes.
Kathy Avery here taking 132.5 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump for Kathy, Team Sam Strong.
I like her tattoo. It says believe.
So cool. So cool. And love the socks, obviously. Shouted those earlier. Good depth here.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is only a half kilo less than her personal best.
Oh, excellent. 2 white lights.
Two white
Go,
lights.
Kathy. Go, Kathy.
I'm gonna hit up Sam after this and cop some apparel because I mean the Sam Strong team looks awesome.
No, right?
Yeah, they look great.
Based out of Virginia, so you're going to see a lot of them.
Some of the best dressed out here at the Masters and the Open Pro yesterday. We saw that one.
Jennifer Sauter coming out. Took a 7.5 kilo jump from that first attempt.
So this is half of the Sauter Ward family. Jennifer is the wife of Rob Ward, who's going to be in the second flight, and they're a husband-wife team. And so we have Linda and Nathan Gorham, the mother-son team, and we've got the husband-wife masters team, and this is super cool.
Get the whole family involved, right?
They were here last year
Yeah.
too, and I was like, wow.
Jennifer Sauter, 142 kilos on the bar.
There we go. You always know when they
did you
smile
see that
halfway
smile?
up. Yep, when they smile halfway up, they're very confident they got
3
it.
white lights. Great squat there. Second attempt, Jennifer Sauter. Here comes our boy,
Albert
Managrano.
Managrano.
Al wanted to do a shout out to his daughter Stella, his wife Paula, and his son Matt, and his sister Amy.
Al actually coaches his daughter, and we saw her compete at some of the meets that we have here in Virginia, and it's just such a cool thing to watch, watching a dad and his daughter at these meets. It's because I was refereeing her last meet, and she did amazing. So cool to see Al kind of do all these things for powerlifting like he does.
Oh, love it. Love people give back.
And if I remember right, Stella competed at high school nationals, and Al was there to coach her.
Oh, man.
As well as refereeing for us. And that's
awesome.
his hometown, so a lot of family was able to watch.
It's great. 177.5 on the bar there for
Nice
Al.
and controlled.
Great. It actually moved better than his opener, if I'm not mistaken. 3 white lights, coached by the great Patrick Carr, another great coach here based out of Virginia. See him in the back shot there. Patrick Carr, Team Carr Powerlifting.
And 13 pounds.
April Gray is up next.
10-kilo jump here, 187.5 kilos on the bar.
So I was talking with April earlier, what do they do outside of powerlifting? And April is a nurse, and she has been with a group home for over 8 years for developmentally disabled. And she
Incredible.
says she absolutely loves it. She wants to do a shout out to Team GPT and her friends and family.
And she loves walking her dogs.
Who doesn't, right? Not in cold weather, though. 187.5 kilos. April Gray, second attempt. Let's see that.
There we
Let's
go.
see the call here.
Nice.
That did look close. That did look close
Okay.
there. That did
All
look
right.
close. Let's see it.
She's got one more attempt, though.
So 2 red lights.
All right, up next we
On
got
depth.
Ramada. Second attempt
Yeah.
for Deb.
And when she locks out, you can tell that her knees are locked out with those knee sleeves.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah,
for her.
definitely.
Okay, up next is going to be Deborah Matta, and she is an ER nurse, so she specifically deals with trauma, and she's been there for 15 years. So it's like we've got a tremendous amount of professional diversity in our masters lifters,
So
and
cool.
they are making a big difference in their local communities as medical professionals and software engineers, geospatial engineers.
Incredible stuff.
Which sometime Albert's going to have to explain to me what a geospatial engineer is.
We'll have to ask him after the meet.
Let's go, 190 kilos.
Let's see it here, Deborah.
What is that, 396?
418.
Okay.
418
418.
3
white lights.
Great second attempt there by Deborah. Our lone non-pro here in this flight, in Flight 8 at the Masters Pro, here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. I mean, pretty big stuff here, though, guys. I mean, Deborah closing out the final attempts here on the big squat, the only
Yes.
non-pro. I mean, that's pretty big, is it not?
Yes, it really is.
Yeah, good representation there by Deborah.
You have a lot of strong athletes here today.
Yes, and the Masters won. We've got the most number of Masters won at this competition. Right now, we're going to turn and we're going to watch Sonia Stevenson, our 70-year-old with multiple world records to her name. I mean, I think she's got 5 world records in both the 100-kilo class and then as an M3 and an M4.
Oh, yes, Sonia. Wow. Let's see it.
And let's see what the judges say.
2 white
All you
lights.
need is she got a yellow card.
Did get a yellow card.
Kathy, what's the yellow card mean?
The yellow card could, well, we call that everything else.
Yes.
So, I mean, literally everything else.
That's what we say, yeah.
Did they step back? Did they not wait for the command?
Yep. Yeah, we're not going to pretend to know. Sometimes we never. is not fully sure.
Okay, so Linda missed her second attempt because they said her knees weren't fully locked out at the end of the lift. So let's see how it goes this time. She got it pretty easily, so she still took a 5-kilo jump.
Right. And that's usually when you'll do a jump, it was a technicality, not lack of strength. Okay, so notice the side referee on the left still had their hand up before the signal was given. So that meant that they did not feel that she was in the position to receive the start command.
Good catch there,
And that's
Kathy.
where the blue card was given
And the
as a
yellow.
result of that. And the yellow, I'm not really sure. Maybe she, did not wait for commands. I don't know. But you can see that while the squat started, the chief referee, the side referee still had her hand out. And according to the rules, once the command to start is given, go ahead and put your hand down, but you're still committed to that red light.
Yes, and she can protest at the jury because she got one white light. She wants to.
Technically, she could. Technically, she could. And that does bring up an excellent point. The jury is made up of 3 international Category 1 referees, and their job is to watch every single lift and ensure specifically that the technical rules are followed.
Oh, let's go, Tammy!
There we go, Tammy. I knew it would be 2 white lights because her left side got way lower. But excellent, because that means it counts, right?
Yeah, there you go. 2 white lights, no free ads, right, Solana?
Third and final attempt for Lynn. 117.5.
There we go.
And so when there's a 2-to-1 decision, what do we say? It was a good lift.
Yep, good enough.
That's what we say.
That's all that matters.
Good lift.
You betcha.
That's
You
what you're looking
betcha.
for at the end of the day, right? At least 2 white lights.
Exactly. It was a good lift, and we are happy for Tammy because she has 2 squats going in and building a total in that respect.
That's correct.
And
that's
she's
correct.
in the M3 division, which
Yeah.
means she's 60 to 69 years old.
Yeah.
And, yeah,
And we have Lynn Pittig coming out.
There she is. Coming again here for Lynn.
Got the Roxanne.
Jumping 5 kilos here for her 3rd attempt.
I love Roxanne. I don't know. Just feels better.
Looks cooler, doesn't it? Yeah. No.
I guess.
Yeah. I
Lynn
think
wanted to do a shout out to her grandkids, Elena and Hudson.
strong grandma.
Let's go. 3rd attempt. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yes.
And let's see what the judges say.
All right.
3 white lights, so all 3.
That's a 2.5 kilo PR for Lynn.
Fabulous.
Congratulations, Lynn. Showing out here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro.
Yes.
So Patty has chosen to repeat her 127.5.
Probably a safe bet, right, Solana?
Yes, I would agree. You have 2 options, right? You can retake it or go up, but if you miss it off of strength, it's definitely good to retake it.
Definitely. Definitely.
Even if you don't, you could still play it safer and retake it. There's multiple
Yeah.
reasons, right?
Yeah.
So let's see, Patty. Can you hit this?
Patty's being coached by Leah Lutz, who came all the way from California, and that's her shout out to be with her. And Leah
Amazing.
was one of the assistant coaches for the 2019 World Masters team.
Beautiful
If
squad
that's
here.
not a dedicated coach, I don't know what is.
And let's see
And
what
3 white
3
lights.
white lights, so yes, it's good.
the officials say. White lights.
Great attempt there by Patty to rebound after
All
missing
right.
that second attempt.
Here we go with Melissa Mitchell.
Let's go, Mel.
Exactly.
Let's go, Mel. Another 757 product. Shout out the Tidewater region of Virginia. Very well represented here at the Virginia Pro.
She's competed at nationals 4 times, done 1 Arnold's, competed internationally as well in 2019, and took gold.
Tracy Cook,
And
you
she
are
owns 3 world records as an
Melissa
M2.
Mitchell making her name out here.
That's incredible. 3 world records.
3 world records. And in order for a world record to have been established when we changed to the weight classes, it had to have been set with international referees, it had to be drug tested, and it had to be at an international or a national meet.
Wow.
Let's get it, Melissa.
Let's go, Mel. Come on.
Oh,
She's got it. She's got it. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Good fight
Oh,
there.
yes.
Let's see what the judges say.
Team Sam Strong right there.
And 3 white lights. Excellent job.
Huge shout out to Mel there. Great squat, great attempt. She got every single bit of that. When it comes to calling a 3rd attempt, I mean, that's really what it's going to come down to, right, Solana? I mean, getting every single bit of it.
Yes, that's why game day handling matters so much. It's underrated.
Yeah.
You know, she's coached by Sam. Sam is great at calling the attempts because her big thing is, go over 9 for 9.
It is. And we've talked about it before as well, but it's worth mentioning again. It's not always the person who has the biggest total, or the heaviest total. It's the person who has the most number of successful lifts.
Yes.
Because sometimes the big total, you've left stuff on the platform.
Yeah.
If you only had 3 successful lifts, you left stuff on the platform.
Oh, yeah. I'll say it. Absolutely.
9 lifts helps you build that total more. So
Yes.
that has definitely got to be a part of your game plan going in. And every meet has its own flavor. Every
Yes.
meet has its own unique challenges.
Tracy Cook with 137.5.
I actually love what you said right there, Kathy. Every meet has its
Come
own
on,
flavor.
Tracy. Is she going to get it? Oh, my goodness. Yes. I love watching someone grind it out.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. She looks so happy. Yay.
And she
Big
got 3 white
highlights.
lights.
Look
Yes.
at the emotion on
Oh, my
Tracy's
goodness.
face. Now, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Wow.
She committed to do that. That is the only thing that I can say. And again, this is her 20th meet
20.
today.
Look at the fight on the replay there, guys.
Absolutely fantastic.
That was a great
There's
and the
no
emotion.
better feeling than grinding out a squat. Like,
Yeah.
it's better than bench and deadlift. It's totally opinionated.
Yeah.
But for squats,
I was going to say,
like,
saying
it's just
somebody who's
more fun.
got such an incredible squat like you do, Solana. I don't know if you guys follow Solana Lewis on Instagram at all, but if you guys see any of her training, I mean, one of the strongest squatters in the country.
All right, Kathy
Kathy.
Avery on the platform.
Speaking of strong squats, here comes my girl Kathy, 137.5. So this will be an all-time PR for her. Her best before this was a record at 133 kilos.
Let's get it here, Kathy. Representing Team Sam Strong. Let's get it, Kathy, here.
Let's go, Kathy. Nice and controlled. Oh,
No,
man,
no,
all
no,
right.
no. Good catch there by our spotters and loaders.
Yes.
Solana, we always talk about how important the spotters and loaders are here at the Virginia Pro, but really at every powerlifting meet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what would you say about how essential spotters and loaders are when it comes to running a meet?
They're the most important part of the meet, period.
Yeah.
Like, they dictate how fast the meet runs, how safe the lifters are, everything. Without them, there's no meet, right?
That's
Like,
yeah, and that's why you see actually on the T-shirts of our spotters and loaders, they actually have the words lifeguard
which
on
is
the back.
so cool because literally they're guarding lives. And when I saw that, I was like, that's so clever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But truly, like, I mean, it's grueling too. Like, just like Kathy mentioned yesterday, like, we or lifters have 3 attempts. They have 3 times however many lifters there are.
Yeah. That's
So
right.
that's a lot. It's exhausting. I've done it before, and I commend people
Yeah.
because I switched to refereeing, so I could never do it again.
Also why I choose to be a referee
Literally.
as well. Yeah.
Give back to the sport, less tired.
Yeah.
And here comes Jen Sauter.
Dr. Sauter.
Dr. Jennifer
Doctor, yeah.
Sauter.
Just making sure that we give her,
right.
correct recognition as well.
100%.
You know,
takes
Gotta
years
give
to
them
get
their
that.
flowers here. Dr. Sauter. 5 kilo jump here.
Come
for
on!
Jen.
Come on! Oh, yeah!
Dr. Sauter. Let's hear it.
2 to 1, and guess what? That's all you need, right?
That's right. Still a good lift.
Yes.
And she just set a new PR. That was her previous was 143. There goes 147.5 for her.
And I believe that is her husband who just
Rob
walked
Ward
by.
walked by.
Ward just
I heard him
walked by.
clap
He's
and
lifting
goes
in
to the bathroom.
He's lifting in the second flight, and we've got
And coming up next, one of our stream's favorite here, Al Matagrano, 182.5 kilos on the bar for Al.
182.5. This is 5 kilos below his best ever.
So typically, if you're going to make this kind of an attempt, that means that your game day handler, Patrick Carr, probably saw how things were moving today and assumed, like, hey, let's just take what's there today.
Which is always smart. Not every single meet you'll PR,
That's correct.
but it doesn't mean you can't actually PR your total,
That's
actually. Wow. But he could have put some more kilos on that bar,
I
though,
was gonna
right?
say, I was like,
Maybe he could have PR'd his
he actually
total.
could have PR'd today.
His
Now,
squat.
3 white lights there for Al Matagrano. Big shout out to Al Matagrano. We love him
Yes.
over here.
All right, so we got April Gray. So she missed that second attempt. She's retaking it. Let's see if she can hit it this time.
And we talked about it earlier, but Kathy, I mean, it was worth mentioning again. You know, you see Al execute that third squat beautifully, but it's about building the total, right? It's about those. It's about hitting your attempts.
yes, it is.
April Gray here, retaking 187.5. Our lone non-pro here in Flight A. at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Let's see it, April.
Let's get it, April.
3 white lights. Great job for April. Nice redemption. It takes a lot to come back and hit a squat that you missed before.
Yeah.
Yes, and that was 413 pounds. So for those of you that are not familiar with powerlifting, it is a sport that is for all weight classes. So we go down as low as 44 kilos and up to the women we have 11 weight classes, and for 10, and for the men we have 11. But the women go up to 100 plus. And we, as you can see at this competition, we have lifters in their 40s, 50s, 60s, and 2 in their 70s. So it is a sport for all ages. We have our youth lifters, we have our open lifters, and we have our masters lifters.
Yes.
And it is a sport for all ages and all weight classes.
Powerlifting truly is for everybody.
If Deborah gets this is a 7.5 kilo PR. She matched her best PR on her second attempt.
Big PR attempt here.
Let's go, Deborah.
Big squat here for Deborah, closing out our Flight A squats.
Come on. Oh, yes!
Let's get it.
Oh, I'm
Let's
so
go.
happy for her. I know she wanted that so bad.
Oh, yeah.
That was-
White lights.
Yes.
Blue white lights.
You see that celebration?
Oh, yeah. and let's issue a quick correction. Sorry. Deborah is our only non-pro. April is one of our pros here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. But Deborah, I mean, for the non-pro, truly showing out today. I mean, she really stuck out for me at the end of this flight. What do you guys think?
She's at the end of the flight.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
So
Incredible work.
for those of you that are watching and you're not familiar with how we set it up, we have a series of, we have 22 lifters in today's competition, and they're divided in 2 different groups. They're flights. A flight has 12 lifters, and now we're starting B flight with 10 lifters.
With Janice Francis. I think you said she's a retired anesthesiologist.
She is a retired anesthesiologist, so Dr. Francis as well.
Dr. Francis. I have a feeling we're going to call out a lot of doctorates today, guys. It's pretty cool.
Amy Mason.
I just love hearing what people do outside of the sports.
Yeah, so interesting.
You can make time for whatever's important to you. Let's see how she takes the opener. And there you go, nice and easy.
Let's see it here, Janice. 3
White
white lights.
lights.
Great execution there by Janice.
And Janice owns the 90 kilo or 198 pound bench press world record at 80 kilos or 176 pounds.
Incredible.
Here comes Diane Kuhn. Opening here, 127.5 kilos for
And-
Diane.
Y'all, if you're watching this live stream, it's brought to you by TSG Events at the Shop Gym in Ashburn, Virginia. This live stream is incredible. Yesterday, we got a whole lot of good comments on how great it looked.
It is, and over 10,000 views on just USA Powerlifting Virginia's YouTube channel alone.
We love to hear it. Thank you guys so
Incredible.
much for watching and streaming wherever you guys are, whether it be at home or in the gym. We really appreciate it.
Diane is one of our Masters 3 lifters, and one of the things that I always remember about Diane is the smile is always on her face.
Oh, okay. So you got 3 red lights, 2 for depth, and then 1 blue card, which is either up and down or not locked knees at the top, at the start, or at the end of the lift.
Could have also been up and down, correct, Solana?
Yeah, I said that first.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I missed that one.
So that's one of the good things about the scoring system, or the light system as it is. The white light is instantly a good lift, but whenever it's a no lift, then the referees indicate why they gave it a no lift.
Yes.
And the card system is designed to be, with color, an explanation of why they did not get that lift.
Yes.
Now, many years ago, when powerlifting was newer, the referees only gave a white or a red, but they did not tell the lifter why they got it. They had to appeal to the jury in order to get that information. So this is a delightful change.
Yes, definitely. Amy Mason, 135, took that really well and deep. 3 white lights. Yeah, it's really convenient because I personally can't imagine having to figure it out and run to the jury just to know why.
Yeah.
But it's nice. You can also ask the referees, right?
Not at the national level or international level. No.
right. I didn't know that.
If you want to know, then you go to the jury for that. Yeah.
But
At the
at
local
state level-
at the local level, yeah, we'll be glad to teach. We'll be glad to let you know. But unfortunately, you know, when you go to the national and international level, no, the jury is how you address that. And if there's no jury present, the chief referee is the one you go to.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Here comes
And we got Becky
Becky.
Enright.
There you go, Becky Enright. 162.5 kilos on the bar there for Becky. And Kathy, you mentioned that there when it comes to state and local level meets. I mean, it is important, though, because that's kind of where somebody's career starts, right? I mean, it is good to have those teaching moments, especially as an official, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we love giving guidance and helping them to have a successful meet. That's what I'm superstitious. My light starts on white, and I don't like giving another color.
Yes.
Same.
Becky actually owns the world record for the Masters 1 squat in 67.5 or 148 pounds. So Master 1, again, is from 40 to 49.
Mike Burns is coming out with 175 kilos.
I mean, Mike Burns, well traveled too in powerlifting,
Yes.
guys. I mean, you look at his background. I mean, 5 times at the national, 11 times at bench nationals. Made an Arnold appearance and as well as a 3-time international appearance. I mean, very
Yes.
well traveled here.
And Sue is his wife often goes with him. Mike started the team White Lights up in Minnesota. Here we go. Perfect execution.
Wow.
Yeah. And Mike wanted to do a shout out to his wife Sue, who is at home with their 2-month-old mini Aussie, Riley.
Oh, that's cute. Great squat there for Mike.
Jacqueline.
Double.
Thank you. I
Double.
was about to be like, I don't want to say it wrong.
Yeah, me. That's the reason why it's like, hey, I need to talk with you. We want to make sure we do this right.
Jacqueline Dubel. And again, great squat there by Mike Burns as well. Just want to call that one out.
Exactly.
Yeah, beautiful squat.
Perfect
nothing
first
less.
attempt. Like
Yep.
just
Expect nothing less from a guy who's so traveled, though, in powerlifting. I mean, so many trips to so many big meets.
yes. And so many of these lifters today are well traveled and have done so many meets. Jacqueline has done 2 Raw Nationals twice already.
2 times Raw National Championship.
190 kilos to start.
Huge squat here, opener.
She owns the world record at 100 kilos, which is 220 pounds on the weight class.
If you blink, you missed it.
And she just nailed 190, but she owns it at 215. She squatted 474 before.
Incredible.
Our next lifter is Jacob Lyons. His nickname is Cujo. That's his and he does breakdancing. And he got married on Wednesday. And
wow!
Yeah, he got married so congratulations to Jacob and his wife, Rowena. Yeah, and
I mean, guys, I
He
think
said-
that's the best one so far.
one of the things he said was a challenge was he's been touring for the past 2 months. So getting training in has been a little bit of a challenge for him. But he got into powerlifting to help him recover from some of the injuries because he's doing breakdancing for over 20 years.
Incredible.
This is so cool, guys.
And if you missed it, just rewatch the screen during the replay
Yeah.
or the next time it comes out.
Probably the coolest one we've seen so far, guys. 190 kilos opener here.
I love the personalities that are coming out in the lifter videos. It's
yeah.
just fabulous.
Yes.
I love that we did that.
There we go. Very strong first attempt.
And talking about those lifter videos, 2 white lights here. Looks like a depth call on the left side. But we were talking a little bit about those lifter videos. Guys, the production, you can't say enough about it, but what TSG Events, Scotty and the rest of their crew, Jason, everybody working behind the scenes, what they've done with the video wall and the production here for the USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro, it's nothing short of amazing.
Record attempt here in Ashburn, Virginia at the 2022
The spotters and loaders also, I just shout out to them. They were here yesterday. They were doing a fantastic job. They are bringing that energy back again today.
Love to see it.
This is Mr. William Waller, who is making his first showing at the Virginia Pro. He wanted to do a shout out to his mom as well as the buddies at Swift Creek Gold's Gym. He's from Virginia.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love to see Virginia
All
represented
these
here.
Virginia natives.
Yeah, the Virginia boy in me loves it.
I was actually born and raised in Virginia. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, he looked a little shaky walking out.
Yeah.
Come on, spotters. Okay, there we go.
Yep, there we go, guys. Yep.
Good save by the spotters. And
Great save, though, by our spotters and loaders. Looked like a little something may or may not have happened there. We're hoping that that William is okay. Saw a little something there on that hinge sequence a little bit, Solana.
It looked like his knee gave out,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure. Let's hope that he gets back on the platform.
Yeah, let's hope so. Yeah, no, we're hoping that that William can come back and hit this again.
We're always concerned whenever an athlete is not able to complete a lift, and we hope that everything is good for him.
Definitely.
You know,
Absolutely.
and we want to see him back on the platform again very shortly and successful with the lift.
And Kathy, we actually have Nathan coming up to the platform. Nathan Brian Gorham, you talked a little bit about his story. Tell us a little bit about it.
So Nathan got started in powerlifting because his mom introduced him. His mom is Linda Gorham, who lifted in the first flight. And he's only been doing it for 3 years.
Wow.
At the beginning, and he usually does bench press, but this year he had a surgery in February and had to recover, and he said it was a bit of a challenge to do that. But now his goal is, and he's doing a shout out to his kids, and he wants to see if he can get 3 generations on the platform.
That's
Wow.
incredible.
You got to love that. Always contributing to the powerlifting community. I mean, you love to see how you see a lot of people just kind of spreading powerlifting to their family and their friends. It's you love to see it, especially now.
Oh, look at that video.
That gets me hyped. Ready to run through a wall here. Let's see it, Nathan. Big
Let's
squat
go,
attempt.
Nathan. 290 kilos. So he's asking them to adjust the bar to make it more even, which you're allowed to do.
That's correct.
Okay, so this is a situation where the rack stands are pointed in, not out. Out is the usual rack position, but he's got it out so that he can put his hands to the outside and against the collars.
Which I see more often with the higher weight classes, the wider grip, which makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
So he's got his head up. He's looking over sideways to the chief referee.
Man, let's see it, guys. That
Down
one looked
and
close.
come up.
nice.
That looked close.
Oh, okay. You did mention it
He
looked
got
close. I didn't
2
even
red
catch
lights.
that. All right, so
Seemed pretty easy, though, Solana. So, I mean, probably fair to say he could even potentially go up.
he could go up.
I wouldn't recommend it. Probably retake it just to make sure that depth is there, but we'll see what the coach goes with.
It's definitely a little scarier when it's for depth because, you know, if you don't get depth second time, all right.
Yeah, that's right. And here comes
Rob
Ward,
Ward.
the husband
Of Dr. Sauter.
Dr. Sauter.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yes.
Yep, I mean, I can the personality. I can see why
Let's
they
see
make
it.
a great
And
pair.
I actually watched. I watched our awesome team last year. I wasn't a part of the Masters Pro stream last year. I got to watch Kathy and Solana, and man, Rob really just jumped out, didn't he?
Yes,
he
he
did.
did.
Yeah.
He was so much fun.
Yeah.
Question for you, Kathy. So he just asked him to put the racks in, which he, if I had to guess, he probably did that in the beginning. So do they restart the clock if you have to, if the suppliers have to fix it?
That's an excellent question. So the question is, if he asked for the racks to be in and they did not set the racks correctly, does the clock get reset? And if he did not, if he had them as out and they set them the way he had said, and then he changes his mind on the platform, then the clock never stops.
Okay, well, right now,
And-
hey, they restarted just
They
now.
just restarted it. Yeah.
For exactly like Kathy said. Thank you for explaining.
So if it's basically, if we mess up, we will restart that clock. If we did not set the racks the way he asked for, then it's our responsibility to make it right, and
Yes.
we reset the clock. If, however, he had said out, he walks on the platform and then says, I want to change it, now it's going to be on his time.
Got it.
Big
Very
spot
fair.
there. 290. Smoked that opener there for Rob Ward.
Excellent. We're back to Janice
Yep.
Francis.
So
Dr.
one of the
Janice
things when you had
Francis.
290 kilos on the bar is you've got 5, 6 red plates. You've got to make sure that you're unloading evenly. And so that's one of the things that requires the spotters and loaders to do a lot of conversation together. Hey, I've pulled off 1 plate. You can pull off 2, and we can go back and forth. You can't
Yeah.
pull 4 off of one side, and then it ends up cartwheeling. So the spotters
Yes.
and loaders have a lot of conversation that they do at the same time in that respect. So we've got 10 lifters in this flight,
Yes.
and we're finishing it up with Rob. We finished up with a good one. We've got 3 lifts that need to come back and make their lifts. and get in the meet, and that's what we're going for. Right up now, Dr. Francis on the platform, 120 kilos.
120 kilos.
This is 200, right, 264 pounds, I believe.
So this will already be a 2.5 kilo PR for Janice if she hits this, which is great. There's nothing like PRing on the second attempt.
Ooh.
And then you get to go out and just try again and get even higher PR in the third. There we go.
She's an excellent squatter, but bench is her fun lift.
Ooh.
And she owns the world record on it.
2 white lights.
And
Good
you know
lift.
what we call a split decision?
That's right.
A good lift.
Good enough.
lift.
A good lift.
That's right.
All right, so Diane Kuhn, she missed that first attempt, and she's going to retake it with 127.5 kilos.
Right. And Diane, she had 2 red cards, meaning that she was not deep enough to the standard by the chief referee and the side referee, and the blue card from the left referee.
Okay. And we talked about depth before, but when you are squatting, you have to get that hip joint below the knee joint in order to have the squat counts.
The top surface of the leg at the hip joint, as you said, below the top of the knee. And those are the 2 points of reference that we're checking.
She's a fast one, too.
She's
Fast
a quick
squatter.
squatter.
Okay, 2-1.
Like Kathy said before, it is a good lift.
Yes, it is.
Next to the platform,
2 white lights.
Amy Mason, second attempt for Amy.
Let's watch that one back on the replay.
319 pounds. Bar is loaded.
And there you go. Strong to the top.
This will be a PR
So,
for Amy.
Al Matagrano is retired military. Amy Cook is retired military. She's a retired U.S. Air Force Master Sergeant. She's specialized in communications.
145 kilos, 10-kilo jump from the first to second attempt for Amy.
So after her lift, I'm going to share something that she shared with me, and it's just super, super cool.
Let's see it here, Amy.
Competed at Raw Nationals 6 times and done 1 Arnold's. And has an American record and mastered 1 at 60 kilos for
319
squat.
pounds for Amy. Nodding her head. Let's see it.
Yeah, she's got it. She's got it. 3 wide lights. She definitely did. So she wanted to give a shout out to her son Zeke and Manny and her grandson Emmett. But more importantly, she started powerlifting when she met Heather Foss. And she's living in North Carolina now. And so Heather is doing long distance thing. But she said Heather empowered her to try something new and is coaching from a distance, and she really appreciates that.
That's amazing. And she just hit a 2.5 kilo PR.
Yes,
So
and
here comes-
Heather Foss lifted yesterday. She's the chair of our women's committee. She's on our executive committee. She's the state chair or co-state chair for South Carolina and the meet director for the high school nationals. Just a few hats.
And pro powerlifter.
Not a big deal.
And a pro powerlifter who
Yes.
competed yesterday. Yes,
Not a big
just
deal.
a few things.
You know, just a few things going on there. Here comes Becky Enright. Becky actually has a world record in the M1. World record squat, 177.5 kilos. So for Becky here, just under that.
Becky currently holds the world record on the squat at 177.5. We are getting close to that number with this one. here
Incredible.
on the second attempt.
172.5 kilos on the bar.
And our boy Nick on the MC, echoing that same comment. Shout out to Nick and Jason doing a great job emceeing here at the 2022 Virginia Pro.
I wonder if she'll beat that record today of 177. We shall see.
Let's get it, Becky. Let's get it, Becky.
There we
That was a
go.
heck of a fight at 172.
It's a tough one there.
And 3 white lights for Becky. That is a
So
good
now I'm
lift.
wondering, what do you think she'll go up?
2.5. If I had to play it safe.
Mike Burns up next. Second attempt for Mike.
Could be a 5 if she thinks it's
It might
there.
be a 5. She could be a grinder. You never know.
You never know. Yeah.
5 would put it at a tie for the world record.
And Mike Burns.
And again, what is your goal coming into this meet? Your goal is to increase your dot score and be on the leaderboard so you're one of the top 4 who's invited to the Arnold. And that's the criteria for this. This is the final qualifier for the Masters Pro Series final, which will be held at the Arnold. So the top 4 women, based on dot score in the Masters 1, will get an invite to the Arnold. Mike Burns is on the platform right now.
Let's see. Oh, he's got such a pretty squat. High
yeah.
bar.
It's just something aesthetic about a high bar squat, isn't it, guys?
And when it's executed as beautifully as that was, yes.
Oh,
I
man.
think it's
Vertical.
That is just pretty.
It's exciting because you mostly see low bar in powerlifting, so it's different.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's almost like kind of like seeing after like a sea of sumo lifters on the deadlift, you see somebody pulling conventional.
You're like, hey, okay.
I like that.
That's how we do it, and it's really excellent there. So up next is going to be Jacob Lyons, our breakdancer, our
Yes.
newlywed,
Take a look at that background, folks.
our newlywed.
Congratulations again to Jacob.
Let's go,
and his
Cujo.
wife.
Following Cujo, we will see Jacqueline Double and William Waller. American record on the bar.
If he hits his third attempt and he starts breaking it down, I would love to see that.
440 pounds.
They might tell him to get off the platform. Sir, it's
So-
not time.
Sir.
So while he's setting up on his squat, I want to share what he wrote. One of his favorite memories and experiences in powerlifting. His first meet was in 2018. Just a few days after performing for a live audience of 10,000 people,
Oh, it's incredible.
including the president of Singapore, and he says, my meet was much more terrifying.
I was about to say he must have no fear at the meet if he can do 10,000 people
And-
for breakdancing.
But just
white
so
lights.
awesome. That was an excellent lift.
Yes,
Great
see
lift.
white lights.
Jackie Double.
Going for 205 kilos.
51 pounds yet again, back to back. Another of world.
Okay, this will be only 10 kilos off of her world record squat that she owns at 100 kilos.
Jackie
We're
Double,
going to see William Waller and
205
Nathan
on the
Reinhold.
bar for Jackie. Let's see how the day goes. Could we see her go for that new world record, possibly?
Let's see how this one moves.
World record attempt right here.
Oh, this is a world record attempt. She's in the 100 plus weight class today.
Oh, okay.
Not the 100 kilo weight class.
Up, seemed to miss that one there. I think there was her foot shifted a little bit at the top before getting that rack command.
Let's see that replay because just like you said, the yellow car is like everything else. So let's see. If she moves her foot before the rack command. Oh, yep,
See it
she
there.
moved her
Slightly.
foot. So you can rock from ball, like heel to
Yes.
toe, basically, but you cannot actually pick up your foot and move it after you receive the start command and before you receive the rack command.
Exactly. Good call there, Solana. And here comes William Waller. We actually saw him have a little bit of a spill last time. Let's hope that he can bounce back and hit this 275er that he missed for his opener.
Yes.
Looks a little shaky coming out of the rack. Let's see what happens.
If he can settle.
Let's see it. Seems to be a
Okay.
fight.
There we go.
Let's see what the call is. A little shaky.
All right, 2 white lights. He got 1 red from the chief referee, blue. I'm gonna guess for up and down, even though honestly, to me, it looked like he just slowed it down. But I am not in the chair.
That's right, Solana. Yeah, and I think that's what it looked like at taking a look at that replay there.
Yeah.
But obviously, at the end of the day, we talk about it like, what's a good lift? It's only 2 white lights.
That's all you need.
You only need 2 white lights, and if that's what's going to happen, like, hey, good enough for me, we're moving on, right? So
100%.
glad to see that that William Waller was able to kind of bounce back and hit that lift. That's huge for him.
And
Moving
with
on.
that, we have every lifter on the board now.
Wow, that's right. I didn't even now looking at our lifting cast here, folks. Taking a look at the lifting cast, now we have everyone in the meet. Oh, not every. Oh, just a second, just to confirm. That's right. That's right.
And
We're-
if Nathan gets this lift right now,
Speak of the devil. Thank you, Derek.
he will also be in the meet.
Yeah. So we're hoping here, fingers crossed, our boy Nathan.
683 pounds.
All right, let's go. So he went up by 20 kilos. Now, he missed the first one. He got 2, I believe it's 2 red lights. I know it's for depth for sure.
Yeah, it was
So,
fast though.
It wasn't very fast. So we talked about it. Like, should
Yeah.
he go up? Should he
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
So let's see what he does.
That seems to be
That, I
a
think,
lot better
was
than the
deeper.
first one. Let's see what they say.
And let's see what the officials say.
And
Unfortunately,
3 red
early
lights,
for all three
unfortunately.
Missed that one there on depth
officials.
again.
Okay.
Left for the
And
second
I think you
attempt.
talked about this after that attempt,
Next,
Solana, but it's worth bearing repeating.
Second attempt for round
You know,
four.
you can't go back down in powerlifting when
Yes.
it comes to this. So, I mean, he's kind of in a tough place now.
Yes. So, yes, you cannot go down from an attempt you took. You either match it or go up, which is why we were debating, like, do we think he should? And, of course, we don't know his lifting, but I can definitely say he's going to probably repeat that number at this point.
Safe bet, right?
Yes. And unfortunately, if you don't get it, he can still finish out the meet, but he cannot have an actual total that counts towards any of his powerlifting. But we have Rob Ward. Okay, so he's taking his time with that walkout. He slowed it down a little bit.
And this is an important thing to note. Rob Ward weighed in at 139.9 kilos. That puts him in the 140 kilo class, 308.
Good squat there by Rob. Let's see it.
Good lift.
Two white lights.
310 is a good lift.
Now let's see what happens there. Not sure what the call was on the blue card. Let's take a look at the replay.
Let's see.
Janet Francis is up first for her third and final attempt at
I'm going to guess his knees because
Could have been anything.
I
I'm
doubt
not sure.
it's up and down because I saw zero of that.
Yeah.
It didn't look like, and always what we're looking for is what did we see what the referee saw?
Yeah.
And that's what we're looking for. And because if we can make sense of it, you're making sense of it too. The referee is the one who controls and has the ultimate decision. It was a good lift or a no lift. And then we're we're just sitting here going, do we see what they saw?
Yeah.
And so Solana is going, maybe it looks like the knees because definitely the bar did not go down,
Yeah.
is in that respect.
It's just conjecture on our part, pretty much.
I get to practice, be a better referee in the chair.
Hey, it definitely helps watching some of these great lifters. Here comes Dr. Francis for her third attempt. You guys see that awesome background. Shout out to our production team here at TSG Events.
Yes.
125 kilos on the bar for Dr. Francis. Squat third attempt.
I just love her dreadlocks. I always got to point out dreadlocks when I see them.
So dope. So dope.
Let's see it. So she's settling. You'll see that too. Most lifters who are higher level, they will really take their time when they unrack it, and they'll make it very clear when they're ready to go.
Look close here, folks. Let's see what they say.
Oh, unfortunately, as red lights because she did not hit depth. Proper
But
depth.
I think you mentioned that there, Solana, and definitely worth repeating. When you watch a lot of these high-level lifters, we watched, obviously, the Virginia Pro yesterday, and
Yes.
we're watching it now.
Yes.
Definitely a lot of these high-level lifters, success leaves clues, doesn't it? I mean, when you see the people, they take their time to walk out, set their feet, set their brace, and go.
Yes. Especially on third attempts. Like, the heavier it is, the more you want to just make sure you take your time. Because you have a whole 60 seconds to receive the squat command.
It's position, position, position. And here comes Diane Kuhn,
Yes.
132.5 kilos on the bar, squat third attempt.
Masters 3 lifter. And 2 white lights. Excellent. That is a good lift.
Good lift there for Diane. Yeah, no, I mean, we talk about it all the time, though, Solana, but you're such a tremendous squatter. I mean, you can always speak to it. At the end of the day, your coach has actually always told me as well, like, everything in powerlifting is all about finding your center of mass, is finding where you are and staying in the pocket, so to speak. So, I mean, tell us a little bit about, like, what that feels like on the squat, right? I mean, it's staying balanced.
Honestly, it's just taking your time so that you feel settled and secure with the bar on your back. Especially positioning.
Yeah.
And we're going to see that with Amy Mason. Let's watch her and see how she does her walkout. See? And everyone has their own little thing they do before they, like, actually unrack the bar. You see, like, the foot stump. You'll see it every single time.
Yeah.
That's big. You want to do the exact same thing every single time you go on the platform.
It's like a golf swing. Yeah. You want to eliminate variables.
See? So she's settling, right? Getting braced. The bar feels good for her. Now she's ready. Inhaling.
Her personal record is 142.5, so she's already done it by 2.5
And
kilos.
she's got it! She's got it! She's got it! Yeah!
And if there's 3 white lights, as I think there's going to be an extra 5 kilos on her new PR of 147.5.
Congratulations,
Excellent.
Amy.
That was 325 pounds.
And we talk about it, but I mean, we talk about positioning, but positioning is so important, especially when we're talking about a max attempt. I mean, you're trying to set a new PR. It's all about position, isn't it, Solana?
It
Absolutely.
really is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It means everything. If you're out of position, it's very hard to recover a lift and finish it out. I've seen it a few times, but not too often.
Yeah.
It takes a tremendous amount of strength to correct a technique problem.
During a maximal lift.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Becky in writes 175 kilos. That's a 2.5 kilo jump from her second attempt.
This is just under her world record of 177.5.
Yes, so we were asking. We thought she surpassed it. Second looked kind of hard, so it's just a smart attempt move for her. Because again, like you said, Kathy, you want to get all your attempts.
You want to build that total, and the best way to do that is with green on the board.
Yes.
We talked about it earlier, guys. Actually, we did kind of mention, 2.5 is probably the safe bet here.
Yes.
So she's going for that 2.5 increment.
You just have to do what the day gives you. You may not feel your strongest potentially on meet day, but do what you can, and you'll build your total. Come on! Oh man! All right.
Okay, so all of the referees will now give the red card, the red light, but the yellow card under.
Could just be an input error there from our left
I'm
referee.
sure that was.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was.
That's happened to me before too, guys. Like sometimes it's you have a lot going on.
From Northern White Lights, 200 kilo, 440
All right.
pounds.
Mike Burns up next with 200 kilos, 440 pounds for Mike.
Bar is loaded.
5
talked
kilos
about
less
it.
than his best.
We talked about it before, though, Salon. I mean, sometimes you have to go for what's there, and this is just 5 kilos under Mike's PR.
Our very prestigious high bar, beautiful squatter.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Oh my gosh, it's so easy.
Beautiful squat.
I bet his daughter is proud.
3 white lights. Great lift.
Okay, so we have Jacqueline. So she's retaking what she did for her second attempt, which she missed. 205 kilos.
Jacqueline up next, third attempt for Jacqueline, 205 kilos.
Jacqueline does have the world record at Masters 1 in the 100 kilo weight class with 215 kilos.
But she weighed in at 101. That puts her in the 100 plus, and the world record standard, meaning that it has not been set before, but it has to be a minimum, is 203. She's asked for 205. So this would be a new world record
All right, let's
at
see it here.
205 for the 100 plus kilo class. That's 220 pounds plus. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, every weight class, every age division. This is a sport for all.
Yes. Let's go. Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Did
that was
we
way
just
better.
see a world record? Did we?
We
Did we? We
did.
just saw a world record.
3 white lights.
Yes.
Nothing like breaking a world record.
That was our first world record to be set today.
All
Yes.
right.
And one thing to note about this meet, you actually cannot chip. You have to take a 2.5 kilo jump.
That's
Exactly.
That's right.
And that's because they're competing against all weight classes based on the dots. By the way, Jackie just did a 451 squat.
Wow.
Incredible.
A
Massive.
451 squat. So when it says masters, we're just recognizing that the calendar has given us a couple of years, but we're still very competitive athletes.
That's
we
right.
we are still wanting to get out there and do our best.
Still about that action.
Absolutely. And we got Jacob Lyons, breakdancer by day and powerlifter by night. 205.
Let's see it, Jacob. Big squat.
Oh my, his best before this was 192.5, so he beat that in the second attempt.
This is house money now. Let's see it, Jacob.
Come on. There we go.
Look close here. Let's see what the referees say.
Okay, so you were right, Leo. So that's 3 red lights off of death.
But still came away with a PR, though, right,
Yes.
team? I mean, still a good day for Mr. Jacob.
Oh, I'd like to point this out. He just did a 205 attempt, 451 pounds, and his body weight is 66.75 kilos, which means basically he weighed around 146.
Yeah.
146 and doing a 451 squat.
Yes, it's incredible.
Yes, it is. And he's
Massive.
a breakdancer by profession, powerlifter by hobby. But that is incredibly strong, ladies and gentlemen.
I love hearing that he's doing powerlifting to help him recover and to help him with breakdancing. Like,
Yes.
lifting does not break you down, it makes you stronger.
That's right.
Yes, it is.
That's
Yes,
right.
it
It's
does.
for everybody. I mean, you said it before, Kathy. It's, powerlifting truly is a sport for everyone.
All right, so here comes William Waller, 277.5. So he took a 2.5 kilo jump from that second attempt. And we saw that second moved.
Pretty slow.
It was slow. It was hard.
Slow, yeah. So I mean, I wouldn't have been shocked if game day handler actually would have scrapped the third, but we'll see what happens here on the 2.5
looks-
jump.
Way sturdier right now than he did before. Okay.
Good save on
Not
the
today.
Hey, great catch again. We shout out our spotters and loaders a lot, but that's because they really come in handy, especially in moments like this on a missed lift.
And one thing to note, you just saw 5 spotters and loaders. That's because once we get past 500 pounds, we use 5 spotters on platform to ensure safety for the lifters.
320 kilos, 700.
Okay, so this is Nathan coming back up now. He needs this lift to stay in the meets. All right, he took a 20-kilo jump from first to second, even though he didn't get it. Unfortunately, missed it again off of depth. So he really needs to sink it.
And he's gone up by another 10 kilos.
And I didn't even notice that until now.
Thank you for
He's
calling
gone up
that
by
out.
another 10 kilos.
Kathy, you look concerned.
I'm not sure that it would have been. I tend to be the lifter who repeats a miss rather than going up.
Definitely.
But every lifter has to make their own choice.
Yes,
right.
but you know what, Kathy? Isn't there money on the line?
There is not money on the line today for the Masters. It is entirely about the points qualifying for the Arnold.
Well, just assuming here, guys. If he's going to go up, maybe he thinks that maybe the weight itself will just push him into position. We don't know. But like Kathy said, I think conventional wisdom usually says, hey, let's retake the number again. But Nathan wants to take the gamble, jump a little bit. Maybe it pushes him into position to hit that depth. We'll see what happens here, folks.
Nathan didn't come to work out today. He came to play. He needs this to keep playing.
Let's see it here, Nathan. Big squat, third attempt, 320 kilos on the bar. Looking to stay in the meet.
Let's go. Get on up.
Let's see.
Looks close again. Let's see it.
Potentially.
Is he in?
Oh.
Now he can contest that, can he not, Kathy?
He can definitely. It requires a 2-to-1 decision of a no lift in order to go and contest it to the jury. And again, the jury is made up of 3 international Category 1 referees, and their job is to ensure that they watch every lift, and their job is to ensure that the technical rules have been followed. So you can go and you can protest, but you need to be very specific in how you phrase your protest. And so to make it a more successful one, for example, yes, they were locked, their knees were locked out, or they were not, or something else like that. But you have to, it's not just, well, I want to protest their call.
Yeah.
It needs to be what is exactly that you are protesting.
That is really good to note.
Rob
Ward, 322.5 kilos.
Finishing out our flight here.
Yes.
Flight B.
Nice and deep. Can he finish it out, though? There we go. Grinding it out.
Oh, yeah.
That looks
you
good.
see that smile?
I know. It's always the best. 3 white lights. Excellent way to end the flight.
Hit the flex on him, Rob.
All right, Ashburn, we were going to take a 10-minute break.
Now that's great. Now that'll wrap up our final squad here on our Flight B attempts there. Guys, let's hear it. Who jumped out at you here on Flight B?
Rob Ward.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say, Rob Ward. And also, we talked about some of the others. We saw a world record set there as well, did we not?
Jackie Dubel, yes, exactly, at 205, 451 pounds, which was just really outstanding. And that is great game day planning. She usually competes in the 100-kilo class, and all she did was just bump up by a small amount, by 3 pounds, and then she was able to take the world record. That was the previous standard was 203, and she went with 205 to get that.
Excellent.
So we've got a total of 12 lifters in the first flight, 10 in the second. We're going to be going into bench soon. This is where Dr. Francis really loves to shine. She holds the world's record on this for sure. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break while they transition the platform from squat to bench press, and then we'll be coming back and we'll be getting started with our A flight and our 12 lifters to start with. See you back.
Hello and welcome everyone back to the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Masters Pro here. Guys, I think we saw some great squats. I think we're all ready for some big benches. What do you guys think?
I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah.
ready.
Let's get it started here. We got first up, Lynn Pedig.
She's going to be the first one on the bench press. So let's just briefly talk about the rules of bench press. So the lifter is, they load the bar and they set the standards so that you take the bar out of the rack, and then they've set safeties to protect it so in case there's a catastrophic fail. But the spotters and loaders don't allow that to happen anyway. So it's kind of, but it's safety because of that. So the lifter comes out, they lay down on the bench, they lay on their back, their buttocks have to be in touch, and shoulders have to be in contact with the bench, and the feet must be flat on the floor. They take the bar out of the rack, and at arm's length with the arms straight, elbows locked, the two side referees will put their hands down when the lifter is in the position to receive the signal, and the chief referee will say start. Now there is one aspect. The thumbs have to be around the bar, the fingers have to be gripping the bar, and you can't be outside of the 81 centimeter ring. We'll continue to give information about it as we go along.
And with that, here comes Lynn, 47.5 kilos. So she's using the rack to help her get into her arch position. And you'll see arching a lot in powerlifting because it shortens the range of motion. At the end of the day, you just have to bring the bar down to your chest.
Also protects the shoulders, correct, Solana?
Yes, it can help protect the shoulders as well. Oh, that was nice and speedy.
Right. That's a good lift for 47.5 kilos. So there's 3 signals in the bench press. You bring the bar out of the rack and you hold it motionless. The two side referees put their hands down. When all 3 referees feel that there is 2 out of the 3 referees feel that you're in the position to receive the start signal, you will get the start signal. You bring the bar down to your chest when it is visibly motionless, and that's the key words right here, visibly motionless. Then the chief referee will say press. You push the bar back up in one solid motion. It can stop, it cannot go down. Then you finish with your arms straight and your elbows locked. Then the chief referee gives the third command, which is rack.
Tammy Remsburg opening up 50 kilos.
And one thing you'll note too, okay, so that was 2 red lights. I'm assuming with the blue card, this was for up and down.
Let's see it again.
The blue card is much like the knees. It is either for the bar going back down, and it is the whole of the bar going back down. So you can have one side that drops down, but as long as everything continues up, you're still okay. But if the whole thing goes down, that's a different story. Or your arms are not straight with the elbows locked. So in other words, if your arms are like bent, that is not arms straight.
Hopefully she protests that. I think she could potentially.
That was close there.
It was close.
Definitely.
It was close.
Linda Gorham here, 55 kilos bench opener. And is she using blocks, guys, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
You can request blocks if you'd like. And people who are shorter typically do that with shorter legs.
Yep.
Gets you better leg drive.
Yep.
And the blocks come in 5 centimeter, 10 centimeter, or 20 centimeter, which is basically 4, 8, and about 2.5 inches, 4 inches, and about 6 inches. And then they can be built up.
She is in the meat, guys.
And that's a good lift. And now you just watch them switch out the blocks for a different pair of a different height. For Patty Tabaki, 62.5 kilos to open up. And like you mentioned during the squats, the first attempt is really just to get on the board. It's not supposed to be super hard, super heavy, just easy to ensure you get in the meat.
Exactly.
That's right. Get into the meat, guys. That's the name of the game for your opener.
The third attempt is when you're trying to win or gain those extra points.
Big time.
So again, there's a milled circle on that bar that your forefingers have to be covering that. They cannot be outside of it.
Now, you just saw the block move a little bit. That's my only thing with blocks. Sometimes they could potentially move.
She got a replace command there.
Oh.
Kathy, tell us about the replace command.
So the replace command is when is given when the two side referees or the lifter is not in the position to receive the signal to receive the start command. We don't want to have them on the bench for a long period of time just holding the bar, so we tell them replace the bar so the issue can be fixed.
So they actually restarted the clock for Patty. I think it's because the blocks are moving.
I think so too.
See?
looked like something funky there off the chest. Let's see what the call is.
Up, it's 3 white lights. That's good.
So, Solana, you noticed that the clock restarted. So going back to when we had the lifter in the squats and they wanted the racks in and they weren't set that way, was the clock going to be restarted? And again, it goes back to if it was our error, then we do right by the lifter and we restart that clock, because there's 2 1-minute clocks in powerlifting. One is when the bar is called ready. You have 1 minute to get on the platform and get the signal to start, and the other is you have 1 minute after the lights come on to tell the scoring table what your next attempt is going to be.
Yes.
And if you aren't in that time period, there are certain rules that tell you what the automatic next attempt is going to be.
Yes.
So Sonia just did a 65 kilo, 143 pound bench press, again at the age of 70.
Yes, that's truly incredible.
Can't say it
Okay,
enough.
at the age of 70.
Can't say it enough, guys.
Jennifer Sauter, I truly do enjoy watching her lift. Like, during the squats, every single attempt looked really hard, but she grinded through it really nicely. From first, second, and third.
Dr. Sauter definitely got that dog in him. Absolutely.
67.5 kilos.
2 whites make it right. So
Loving the hair, too.
2 white lights.
It matches her shoes.
Oh, yeah, love it. We love color coordination on this stream.
So you just saw her get a handoff. So you can request a handoff from one of the spotters, but you can also do a self-lift off. It's totally optional. And she got 2 white lights with 1 yellow card.
See the replay here then.
Up next, we have Melissa Mitchell. First attempt for Melissa, 77.5 kilo.
77.5 kilos here coming up for Mel Mitchell, another Tidewater region product here out of Virginia.
Yes. Team Sam Strong, always representing. I was with her in the back. She's always in good spirits. Like, she's actually so positive that it scares me, because it's 100% of the time I've ever seen her.
She definitely super bubbly. She was fist bumping everybody in the gym walking by. She was
fist bumped all the spotters just now too.
Very
I love
sweet.
it.
Very sweet.
All right, let's go, Mel. Press and rack. And let me guess, 3 white lights. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful opener.
She's in the meat.
And that was a good lift.
And it looks nice and easy, like an opener should.
Yeah. Beautiful execution.
Going over to Tracy Cook, who's opening up with 80 kilos on the bar.
176 pounds. First attempt.
Tracy's best ever bench press is 90 kilos.
This will be 176 pounds.
Let's see it. So she's setting up, so she has her feet on the bench and pushing up so she can really get into that high chest elevation, get that arch going.
Dig those traps in there.
And she's wearing a belt when she bench presses, and obviously that's optional, right? A lot of the gear is optional.
Yeah.
It's always fun for me to watch that, because I remember when I tried it and I hated it, but some lifters do great with the belts on the bench press. It helps them be more stable and better braced.
Hey, helps Tracy here, because she hit a good lift, 3 white lights.
She is 4 for 4.
4 for 4, doing great. Kathy Avery, my girl Kathy. Always love it when I get to commentate for her.
Another Team Sam Strong athlete.
Yep, Masters 2A, meaning that she's between 50 and 54.
Shout out, don't be weak
Yes.
on that SBD singlet there. Incredible.
Getting set up.
She's human resources professional, and her advice to new lifters is trust and embrace the process.
Love that.
So she's opening up 2.5 kilos less than her best ever in competition, which means probably looking for a PR today, if everything goes well.
Be safe to bet.
Oh,
Great.
that was great.
Oh, yeah.
So again, that was a really excellent showing of when the bar is visibly motionless. Sometimes the audience can't see, but the bar might be playing patty cake on the chest, or it's moving around, but it's not visibly motionless. Visibly motionless, press, and then there you go. Now, when you're under the bar and you're waiting for that chief referee to say press, it's like, oh.
Feels like 2 hours.
Oh, yes. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
April Gray has got a great video behind
I know.
her where it's like, I'm not wearing the right thing. Opening up with 95 kilos. This is only 10 off of her when I say only 10, it's bench press.
Yeah. Bench press is hard to progress. It's just one of those lifts. It's obviously you're using less of your muscles for it, right?
Definitely.
As opposed to squat and deadlift.
Definitely difficult.
But still a full body lift altogether. And April got, unfortunately, 2 red lights, yellow card.
Could have been anything. Could have been potentially the buttocks maybe lifted off the ground. We're not sure.
I'm going to guess but obviously with the angle you can't really tell, but I saw some motion.
Yeah, saw a little bit of daylight, but we're not sure. So here comes Deborah.
Deborah Mata, 95 kilos. So she walked away with a 7.5 kilo squat PR earlier, so I know she's in a good mood.
15 years as an ER trauma nurse.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
She has made a difference in a lot of lives. That's just absolutely
I'll
it.
say.
From this angle, you can see clearly that the feet are flat on the floor. Again, they can slide, but they cannot lift up.
Yes.
The heels cannot be up. They can't be up on the side.
3 white lights. I bet you she uses lifting as a stress reliever because that's a stressful job.
Yeah, I'll say. Absolutely.
All right. Albert Montegrano is up next, 253 pounds,
Al Montegrano.
115 kilos.
He is now a Cat 2 referee, isn't that right?
He
Kathy?
is. He is now an international referee.
Lynn Peitzig will lead us off on our second attempt to the bench press, followed by
There are certain requirements in order to even be a candidate to be an international referee. You have to have refereed so many meets. You have to have been the chief referee for certain number of meets. There is a written exam as well as a practical exam.
That's correct.
Let's
See it
go,
here, Al.
Albert.
115 on the bar for Al. Smoked it.
Very strong first attempt.
And for those of you that are watching at home, we can't hear it. The chief referee is giving a verbal signal, an audible signal, as well as an arm motion at the same time with each one of those commands. So it will be start and a downward movement of his arm, press an upward movement of his arm, and then rack, and he's pulling that hand back towards his shoulder.
And up next we have Tammy. Okay, so we're on second attempts now. Now she missed that first attempt, so she's retaking it with 50 kilos.
Lynn, you are next after Tammy, following
Retaking
with Linda Gorham.
first attempt there. So let's hope here Tammy can get into the meat, as they say.
There we go.
There we go. Nice and smooth. Good correction.
And 3 white lights. Good
3
to
white
go.
lights. Okay, I looked down at the attempts that are listed. Mel Mitchell, 82.5. That'll be a new world record.
Oh, that's incredible.
At 56 kilos. Okay, not that I'm celebrating, but I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating.
That's exciting. So on a second attempt, right, Kathy?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Wow.
She currently owns it at 80 kilos, but she's bumping it up to 82.5.
Yes.
I was watching to see what she put in, and I was right. Yes, yes, yes. Because she was only 2.5 kilos below it with her opener.
Incredible. Can't wait to see that one. Lynn Pettick here, 50 kilos on the bar, bench press, second attempt.
This will tie Lynn's personal best. on the
This will
bench
tie her personal best on bench press.
You see it got down to her chest, holds in just right there, and then she presses it out completely.
Nice. 3 white lights.
That's light work.
That means the next one's a PR.
That's nice and solid.
Oh, yeah.
Elbows drive straight up through the hands, and she pushes the bar all the way to the ceiling.
That a girl, Lynn.
All right, we got Patty Chibaki coming out, 65 kilos for her second attempt. That's a 2.5 kilo jump.
Looks like Linda's coming out at 60 kilos, 132.
And it's just her second
And is
attempt.
that a
And
world
it
record
sounds like
attempt?
this is a world record attempt for Linda.
First or 71st world record. Can't keep count.
At this point, she's got a handful of them. Second attempt, world record.
Let's go. For the 90 kilo
Following Linda,
weight
we're
class.
going to see Patty Tabachi and Sonia Stevenson.
We're checking to make sure on our end. Don't want to speak too soon. 60 kilos on the bar, bench press, second attempt for Linda.
There we go.
Smokes this one. Let's
Very
hear what they
nice.
say.
And 3 white lights. That means she now owns world record bench for 82.5 kilo weight class and the 90 kilo weight class in bench press.
incredible stuff there out of Linda.
Left to go. Up next, second attempt. We
All right, we're up to Patty Tabaki,
65 kilo.
65 kilos on the bar.
43 pounds. Bar is loaded for Miss Patty Tabashi.
Sonia Stevenson, you will be next.
Okay, so we've had a world record already established on the second attempt. So that means on the third, we're going to be seeing some more.
Oh, yes.
And for Patty, this is only 2.5 kilos off of
This
her
is just 2.5
PR
kilos
on
off
bench
her
press.
Best lift ever on the bench.
So we might see a PR later, Nick. Up.
Ooh, yes.
There we go.
See a PR with that one.
Oh, I think it might be there today, Solana. What do you think?
You know, it's scary because with bench press, an extra 2.5 kilos, so 5 kilos total, can make a big difference. So
Huge difference.
potentially, but I'm not sure.
But we're not sure
We'll
yet.
see. Sonia Stevenson
That
took a 5
looks so
kilo
strong
jump.
and so smooth.
It did. It did.
All right, up next is going to be Sonia Stevenson, our other 70-year-old.
Going for 70 kilos.
In her spare time, Sonia knits.
Tying her PR here,
Nice.
it would be.
Well, this is actually tying the world record, too.
Incredible.
Tying the world record, Sonia.
Tying the world record at 100 kilos.
Smoked it. Love to see that.
Okay, so that means our third attempt, we might be seeing 3 world records on bench press.
Oh, that's so exciting.
And that's just this flight. Okay,
Yeah.
we haven't even gotten to B flight.
We got some heavy hitters in that B flight as well.
Jennifer, we will see Melissa Mitchell.
Jennifer's daughter coming out, 72.5 kilos, 5 kilo jump.
Dr. Sauter having a nice conversation with our spotters and loaders.
Jennifer Sauter getting ready to tie her personal best with this.
Let's see it here. Dr. Sauter jumping 5 kilos here, 72.5 kilos on the bar, second attempt bench press.
This will tie her personal best in the bench press.
Straight out of New York, New York.
We definitely want to see our athletes be successful here.
Come on, big push.
Wide,
There we
Wide
go.
grip all the way up.
And just like you mentioned
3
earlier,
white lights.
just like you
3
mentioned
white
earlier,
lights.
Kathy, she pushed both of them up, and the left side was lagging, but it never went down, so it was okay.
Exactly. No, a long time ago, the rules actually stated that, and in fact, you can press out one side and then lock out the other, so it's not an even lockout. But for a while, there was a rule on the books for a bench press that they had to be locked out simultaneously, that the entire bar had to go up basically even. And then you had to lock them at the same time. So that rule on bench press has been changed.
Mel Mitchell.
Melissa Mitchell. Did you mention the record?
World record. World record is 80 kilos at this time.
She's coming to beat it. Let's see. Let's go, Mel. Wow.
Smoked
Okay.
Are we sure this one?
There we go. 3
3
white
white
lights. Oh, so we get to see her beat it again, or go for it again.
Okay, and she owned it before at 80 kilos. I'm sorry, 60 kilos. Now she 80. She's got it at 82.5.
Wow.
I can't wait for third attempt.
I was
I
gonna say, I was
know.
like, I mean, that was
It's like, this is so exciting.
that was incredible out of Mel Mitchell.
And Tracy Cook coming out, 85 kilos for her second attempt.
85 keys here.
Tracy's done Raw Nationals 5 times.
Incredible. So many well-traveled athletes competing in so many big meets, right, Solana?
Yes. Takes a lot to get there, too.
Definitely.
And I love her music choice.
Oh, big time, yeah. Turn it up a little bit out here.
The lifters get to choose their songs that they come out to. Pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. 85 kilos, 3 white lights.
So 3 white lights. Tracy just did that, and Masters 2, and it's her 20th competition. And you can definitely see that she has got experience on the platform, and it is showing. Kathy Avery up next, one of my teammates.
87.5 kilos in the bar. Let's go, Kathy. Team Sam Strong. Always out here to represent.
Coming out of.
So this will be a 2.5 kilo PR for her.
Oh, wow. Let's get it here, Kathy.
On her second attempt. So that means her third is going to be even bigger.
Yes.
We'll bring you our next one.
We're seeing some big ones here today, guys, for the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, there are many different levels of records. but one of the ones that we challenge ourselves with is what is our personal record. And when we talk about personal record, it's not what we did in the gym, it's what we did on the platform in a competition with referees.
Yo, come on. Wow.
Just like that. Just like that.
And that's a PR if she gets 3 white lights.
Absolutely, by 2.5 kilos.
That's right. Now you're right. You're right in saying that, Kathy. We only talk about what you did on the platform as a powerlifter. Isn't that right?
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, so April is retaking her opener at 95 kilos, which she missed on the first attempt.
Let's get
So
it here,
again,
April.
the shoulders and buttocks have to remain in contact with the bench. The feet have to be flat on the floor. The hands cannot be wider than 81 centimeters. You take the bar out at arm's length with the arms straight, and she's not having a handoff, so she's taking it out on her own.
Yes. All right, let's see. Gets the feet flat, gets set.
Side referees said she's good. Chief referee gave the start, signal, press,
That
and
looked
3
good.
white lights. So whatever was incorrect on the first one, she totally corrected it this time round.
Which is always good when you can make that fix.
And to me, that is the sign of a good athlete. When because it's difficult, you're overcoming body memory and everything else like that. To make those finesse moves, to change it, that is really that is awesome.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Deborah Mata, one of our lone non-pros here for the Masters Pro, but I mean, looking at her lifts, you really wouldn't notice. I mean, coming here with a 102.5 kilo bench press, second attempt. Big bench here by
And
Deborah.
this will be a 2.5 kilo PR for her. I'm proud. She makes me
Showing
proud.
out. Showing out. At the Virginia Pro.
Big push. There we go. That was steady, too. And that's a PR for Deborah Mata.
Smoked it.
I'm sure her husband and dogs are proud watching from home.
Oh, yeah. Big shout out to the husband and the pups. Always got to shout out the pups. Shout out my pup. Shout out Bagel.
Albert Matagrano. 120 kilos. Maybe I should shout out my cat.
Yeah. Al Matagrano here. Talking about shout out to his family. His daughter Stella, 120 kilos here. Bench press second attempt for Al Matagrano, newly minted Cat 2 referee. Congratulations, Al.
Seriously.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, genuinely.
Hopefully having me one day.
Yeah.
For our future.
That's right.
All right, 120 kilos.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice and steady press. His best ever is 125, so I wonder if he'll just go to match it or beat it.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, knowing Patrick Carr, his coach, his game day handler as well, he doesn't take too many big chances if it's not there. So at a meet like this, we'll see. I mean, he could potentially try to tie it if it's at 125. But Patrick Carr is definitely known for taking those good attempts. He knows what's there. He always gets everything he can out of his athletes on the day. Great coach.
And we're on third attempts already. Wow, that flew right by. We're on Lynn Pedig.
Bench press goes by so quick. And then we start slowing it down with her deadlift because we get excited again.
Yes.
Okay. She's gone up by 2.5 kilos to 52.5. She weighed in less than 132. She weighed in at 59.45 kilos, so that's less than 132 and a quarter.
PR attempt here, guys.
There we go. Wow. With that close grip bench, we got 3 white lights. Great job for Lynn.
Congrats on the new PR, Lynn. Great job.
And 6 for 6. She's having a good day. Building that subtotal.
That's right. That's right.
Tammy Rensburg coming out to match her best ever bench press at 55 kilos.
And this will tie Tammy's best bench press today.
She's a Masters 3.
Tying her PR right now.
Tying her PR, Tammy. Let's see it here. 55 kilos, bench press third attempt here for Tammy.
Come on, Tammy, push it out. There we go. It never
Way to go.
stopped
Yes,
moving.
yes.
Just slow down. Okay, so we got 2 white lights, which is all
By
you
a split
need.
decision. That's
That's
all
right.
she needed.
Good lift, right, guys?
It was a good lift, and we got Linda Gorham coming out, 65 kilos.
World record attempt at 65, 143.
Here we go.
Let's see it here, Linda.
So, Kathy, honest question for you, because I actually don't know. So we saw the blocks moving around sometimes. Are you allowed to request that they hold them down?
Actually, that is, yes, you can. So what some meet directors do is they will put Velcro on the bottom so that it will hold on to the carpet that's there. But if that does not do it, then what happens is a lot of times the spotters will move down to the end of the bench and will just hold it in place so it does not slide while you're pushing against it.
Just missed that one, Linda.
Oh, man. All right.
But Linda does get credit for that 60-kilo world record bench on her second M4 record.
Still
at
walking
100
away.
plus.
Yep, still walking away with a good day, guys.
Exactly.
And we learned something new about blocks.
That's right. Yeah, and
So
actually,
the answer is yes, but usually on the high level, because we're trying to keep the platform clean, you see no spotters and loaders on the platform for the most part. So we try to keep them off the platform by modifying the equipment. The blocks, we'll just put the Velcro on it so that it will hold on. It's kind of like the stair tread stuff.
yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. With Patty Tabashi, 67.5 kilos. Let's go.
Let's see the call
And
here.
that matches her best ever bench press with 67.5, 3 white lights.
Great execution there by Patty. Here comes Sonia Stevenson, 72.5 kilos. Kathy, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes, it's a world record.
it is a world record attempt.
Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
Yes, it is.
Man, they are reigning here today at the Virginia Pro. Where would you rather be, guys?
Nowhere but here in Ashburn, Virginia.
That's right.
At the Shop Gym. Shout out TSG Events with this amazing live stream.
Absolutely.
Come on. Oh, man. All right.
Unfortunately, no lift.
Okay, so she tied her world record on her second attempt.
Strong third attempts. She'll be back though for vengeance with
All right. Moving on to Dr. Jennifer Sauter.
Dr.
No,
Sauter.
and Solana, you talked about the TSG events and the production. It is just spectacular. It really is. We've got a camera flying across on a zip line.
Yeah.
Bringing
do,
us
yeah.
in. The video wall and but honestly too, the athletes submitted some great videos so that we can share them with everybody else. And I'm very appreciative that they did in that respect.
Me too, because like making that video is super awkward, but it looks really cool on the screen.
Yes. All right. Dr. Sauter is on the platform. She's got a wide grip to the very extent of how far you can go, 81 centimeters.
All right.
And usually, guys, when it comes to that max grip on bench press, you tend to see it fail off the chest typically, do you not?
You could. I mean, there could be multiple sticking points,
Yeah.
so I won't necessarily say the wider you go, the earlier sticking point, but it could be.
Okay, world record.
Oh, world record
Melissa.
attempts.
Yep.
Melissa.
Okay, so it was 80 kilos before. Melissa owns it. She set it at 82.5 on her second attempt, and she's going up to 85 on her third.
Yes, with Team Sam Strong. Let's go, Mel. Oh my gosh, that was
yeah.
incredible. She could have done 87.
Yeah.
So she owned it. She was powerful with it. So you said an interesting thing, and I want to explore that a little bit. She could have done 87.5, but she guaranteed the 85.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So again, it goes back to what is your goal?
Yes.
And if the goal was to get the world record, she definitely succeeded. But if her
Yes.
goal was to do something else, that would be a change how you perspective,
Yeah.
how you wanted to attack it.
Very true.
Safe attempt there by Sam Calhoun, her game day coach. Tracy Cook, third attempt, 87.5 keys on the bar for Tracy.
2.5 kilos less than her best ever in competition. Let's see how this moves. She's getting set. Got the wrist wraps on.
We have 5 more benches, and then we move into B flight, and the 10 lifters in B flight.
quick on that one.
Oh, come on, come on. Can she block it? Oh, man, all right. Good save by spotters and loaders.
And sometimes when you see that kind of speedy descent there, it's also easy to get a little bit out of position, and saw that a little bit there with Tracy.
It just depends. Like,
Yeah.
there's some excellent bench pressers that have a really fast descent, and it like baffles my mind because I can't do it, but some people can handle it.
It is, but it is kind of like a high risk, high reward thing when it kind of comes down to that speedy kind of descent too. Because if you don't get that just soft touch and you make sure that it's motionless, it's tough to kind of reverse it back too.
And there are some
I agree
people
with
who
that.
feel that when you have that fast descent, you're almost loading up all of basically the elastic fibers and the muscles and the tendons so that it will rebound.
Yes,
Yeah.
which works great if you get the bar to stop moving quick enough for the fast
Quick
press
call.
command.
Yeah.
The
Quick call.
visibly motionless command is the important part of that whole equation.
Yes.
Yes.
record attempt
All right.
for
Ooh,
Kathy
a record attempt for Kathy Avery
198
was just announced with 90 kilos.
Let's see it here, Kathy.
Let's go, Kathy.
Fight.
Let's
Give
go,
me that
Kathy.
fight.
Oh, man, all right.
Unfortunately, Nolan, put your hands together for the effort of Kathy.
But she did walk away with a 2.5 kilo all-time PR for herself.
Yep. Still a great day there by Kathy. Team Sam Strong representing here.
And we got April Gray coming out. So she jumped up to 100 kilos after getting her second attempt. So she's on the board now for bench press.
For Miss April Gray.
Following April Gray, we'll see
Her
Deborah
best
Maddow.
ever bench press is 105 kilos, so a bit below that. But as long as she gets it, she's building up the total.
Exactly. So April is one of our Masters 1 lifters, and we've got 7 women Masters 1 lifters in the competition and 5 Masters 1 lifters. And again, Masters 1 is 40 to 49, and for records in USA Powerlifting International, we maintain records in the M1A and M1B. M1A is 40 to 44, M1B is 45 to 49. Good lift for April.
Pearly white lights. That is a good lift and solid third attempt.
There we go. And the replay shows just how smooth that was.
Yes.
And we're up to my girl Deborah Mata.
Let's get it, Deb.
So far, she's 5 for 5. I know, I did it, didn't I? I hesitated for a second.
We'll see. We got our fingers crossed
Her
here.
second move, great though.
That-
I
it
have
did.
all the faith in the world in Deborah.
Did.
Leading off with
2.5 kilo jump for her third attempt here. Let's see it, Deborah.
And she's already PR'd her meet best with 102.5 kilos by 2.5 kilos.
How's
So
money?
that's PR in squat and
Yeah.
bench press for her, which is very impressive.
Deborah hitting a PR attempt.
Our non-pro here, but I mean, you could have fooled me, honestly. Deborah having a great day so far.
231 pounds.
Takes the bar out of the rack on her own, brings it down.
Oh, okay.
Again, it can stop, it cannot go down. What did the referees call?
I had a feeling.
Okay, so they gave it the 2 cards are yellow.
I'm guessing it's for
But-
skipping the press command.
Could it have been?
That's what I was
Well,
thinking.
so it's interesting that you say that, because the yellow card is one of the things that if a yellow card is given, that is definitely a time when you want to go to the jury. What was it for? Was it the beat the commands, moving my feet, lifting my butt, and something like that? Because there's so many aspects to the yellow card. Which one was it?
Yes.
Now let's see here, our boy Al Matagrano closing out the Flight A bench press, his big bench press attempt, tying his PR, 125 kilos on the bar for Cat 2 referee Al Matagrano. Let's see it, Al.
To date.
Let's go, Al. There we go. Nice.
Very
and strong.
nice.
See the
Very
call.
nice.
All right.
And that matched his best ever bench press.
Once again,
Big shout out to that attempt selection there. Team Car Powerlifting, Patrick Carr. Great attempt selection there.
Yes.
That was 125 kilos, 275 pounds. All right, we're moving into B flight. 10
Yes.
lifters, and we're leading off with Diane Kuhn, one of our Masters 3 lifters. And Diane always has a smile on her face. I mean, just constantly. She's out of Dallas, Texas, and she wants to run meets in the northern part of Texas.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Texas is strong for powerlifting.
I was going to say,
we all know
Texas,
that.
Texas really could be kind of on its own when it comes to powerlifting. It's incredible
Literally,
there.
they could run a whole. They could make their own
Their own
federation in
federation,
the one
truly.
state, and it would work out.
It really would. Yeah, 67.5 keys on the bar for Diane. waiting
so
for
she's
her
getting
spotter.
a
Okay.
lift off. Okay. So you want to definitely make sure the lift off person knows, and
Yeah.
you kind of explain to them how you want the lift off, so you can get started as fast as you can.
No, that's right, Sonic, because everyone kind of has their different cadence when it comes to a lift off. Some folks like, hey, just give me just a 1, 2, 3 up, or 3, 2, 1. I'm going to take a big breath. Like, everyone has a different kind of cadence.
Yes.
So that's why it's important. You got to talk to that spotter before you get on the bench press.
Exactly. But that was still a successful lift regardless. And Amy Mason's up next.
Our retired U.S. Air Force Master Sergeant.
Her best ever bench is 77.5 kilos. Opening up at 70.
Let's see it here for Amy, bench opener.
That looked good to me.
Looked
and
like a
red
solid bench opener. And also wanted to quickly say, Sergeant Mason, thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service, Sergeant Mason. Absolutely.
Janice Francis up next with 80 kilos.
Dr. Francis here. Love to see it.
Oh, look at her video with her son in it.
So cute.
Bronze winner for Janice Francis. Up next will be
It's always important to shout out that, again, we talk about the occupations and everything, but, I mean, these lifters, beyond just being phenomenal athletes, I mean, they're people too. You know what I mean? They have loved ones, and we want to shout out all of them who are watching on the stream. Thank you so much for your support. It means more than you know.
This will tie her world record.
Oh, my. Yes, it will.
On the opener. Let's see it, Dr. Francis.
There we go.
So what do you think we might see on the second and third? So there was a
Probably
yellow
a
card
record.
from the chief referee, and again, because there's so many aspects to the yellow card, you would have to go to the jury to find out what it was specifically. The red card on bench press is you did not touch your chest, rather you touched your belt more than anything else, or you just simply hovered it and they never touched it.
Yes.
But if it's hovering, then the chief referee can't give you the signal to press because it's not visibly motionless yet, right, on the chest. The blue card is downward motion of the whole of the bar, or you did not get your arms straight and then the elbows locked.
Becky Enright, 92.5 kilos on the bar for her bench opener. And let's wait and see what they say here. 3 white lights.
There we
Kathy,
go.
talking about that red card on bench press, I mean, we're all referees here. Wouldn't you say the red card on bench press is probably one of the more least called infractions?
I would absolutely agree
Yeah.
with that, yeah. We don't give the red card because you're touching your in classic or raw lifting. No,
Yeah.
we do not.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see it that often.
I've only had to call it one time ever.
Yeah. I also have only done it one time ever. And I was like, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they didn't touch their chest.
And then we explained the rule real quick,
Yeah.
and she was fine.
Yeah.
All right, Jacqueline Dubel. So her best bench ever is 117.5, and she's opening at 107.5.
Also benching in flats here, Jacqueline.
That makes it easy for the referees to see that the foot is flat, and the
Yes.
shoe has to be as flat as the shoe will allow on the floor. That is the way the rule is written.
That's
So
right.
you can't be rocked up on the side or lifted up on the toes.
Yes.
And we've kind of ran the gamut, guys, in terms of seeing footwear just in the past 2 days, have we not? Especially on bench press. I mean, it hasn't you see heels, you see flats. I mean, it really just kind of comes down to personal preference.
It does.
What an incredible breakdancing video that
I
was.
know.
It's so cool.
All right, our breakdancer, Jacob Loins.
Newlywed by only 3 days,
Yes.
4 days.
Congratulations, Jacob.
Maybe this is like his party for it.
Oh, man. Yeah. This is his honeymoon. I actually just got back from my honeymoon 3 days ago.
There you go.
Happy marriage.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, shout out to my wife, Tori.
Okay, let's see. Okay,
All right.
3 white lights.
Yeah. Let's see the replay on that one.
You saw it too?
Yeah. yeah. I was going to say, I was like,
Not sure, but 3 white lights.
137.5
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
He brought it down, he stopped it, raised his chest up, and then he continued the downward movement of the bar to his chest.
So you know what it is? He probably got that start command. Obviously, we can't hear it. So he probably got start command and
Yeah.
just started going.
Yeah. Interesting.
William Waller is on our platform now.
137.5 kilos on the bar.
So I was talking with him before the meet, and I asked him, okay, so you wrestled in high school? And he said, yeah, I wrestled, but I wanted to do lifting. And coach wouldn't let me. So I was waiting for wrestling to be over so I could be lifting.
And
Wow.
looks like 2 white lights. We got a blue card on that one.
Okay. 2 white lights is still a good lift.
Still a good lift. Let's see what. And again, we're not sure what the call. If I had to guess, could have been potentially not locking out the elbows.
And Captain, would you say it can be tough to call that because sometimes lifters can't like fully straighten their elbows?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is an interesting question. The answer is the rule in the rule book says that the arms must be straight with the elbows locked. It does not say as straight as it can be. It says very specifically the arms must be straight. And that goes back to a little bit of history. For a while, good lift from Mike Burns. And Mike has got a lot of international experience as a bench presser. He's been on a lot of national teams and going to international meets.
Big time.
First attempt for Rob.
So a long time ago, roughly about a decade ago, there was a rule on the books that lifters, and it was more for the equipped lifters than for raw, they would come out and they would say, well, I can't straighten my arms, and they would get a doctor's note saying whatever. But the most that they were really supposed to be able to have a variance was 15 degrees. So if you take a clock and you go from 12 to 1, that's only 30 degrees.
Okay.
So 12, the minute hand from 12 to 12:30 is only 15 degrees.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
goodness.
so that's not a tremendous amount of
Not at
change,
all.
right?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, everybody, not just the masters who were claiming osteoarthritis and who genuinely are experiencing it,
that would make sense, right?
but
Yeah.
everybody now had a doctor's excuse for their inability to straighten their arms.
There we go, Rob. 170 kilos and 2 red lights, unfortunately. Got a yellow card.
Let's look
see.
on the side here. I'm not sure what they saw.
Up next, we got Nathan.
I'm going to...
Kathy,
It can be
what-
many things.
Could have been anything. Yeah, I'm not sure.
407
Not
pounds.
sure. Could have been anything on that one.
Bar is loaded for Nathan Bryant.
All right, we're down to Nathan Bryant. Let's see if he's coming out.
So to go back to the arms thing, after everybody had an issue, they said, no. So they took that exemption out, and now it's just simply your arms must be straight with the elbows locked in that order.
Okay.
It's not elbows locked and as straight as you can get it.
Okay. Got it.
I am so delighted to see Nathan on the platform.
Yes, finishing off the day, even though he didn't do well on the squat, and unfortunately didn't get a number on the board for squat.
A narrow grip bench press.
I was gonna say, I was like the master style.
There we go.
And that was
Incredible bench press. I believe that one rounded out our first attempts, guys.
It did.
Wow, and only one missed attempt, Mr. Rob Word. So we'll see what Rob it looks like he's retaking it. So, but yeah, everyone else seems to stay in the meet, so that's great.
Okay, so we're going into second attempt bench presses, and really we're starting to get very important aspects. This is the final meet to qualify for the Masters Series to be contested at the Arnold. So the top 4 Masters 1 men and women from this meet will qualify for the Arnold Sport Pro Final.
Yes.
The top 4 Masters 2 will qualify because the Masters, none of the Masters have actually earned a pro card yet. That is going to be one awarded specifically at the Arnold Sports Festival. They are still in the process of earning the series points to go and compete there, and the pro cards are actually given at the Arnold.
And with that, we have Diane Kuhn got 3 red lights. We're on to Amy Mason. 72.5 kilos on the bar. 5 kilos less than her best in competition.
After Amy, we will see.
And actually, guys, I'm looking at the lifting cast. We have an awesome screen here set up. It looks like our only lifter that I see on the screen is only Nathan seems to be the one who can't submit a total because he wasn't able to get a successful squat.
And Amy got
72.5.
3 white lights.
Yeah.
Excellent job for Amy. And we're back to Dr. Janice Francis.
We've got Janice Francis.
She's so nice to talk to. Whenever I see her, she gets so happy. 85 kilos.
Bar is loaded.
Becky, you are next, followed by Jacqueline Double. Janice is currently in second place for the ladies.
Currently in second place for the women's right now in this competition. And this is actually 2.5 kilos above her best ever bench press in competition.
Oh, man, that's exciting stuff here. Dr. Francis starting to put up a great day.
Actually, if you look at it, she's weighed in at, this is important, 82.9, which means she's in the 90 kilo class.
Yes.
This is a world record. It currently stands at 90. I'm sorry, at 80. So this, she tied her world record on her first. This was a world record.
Wow.
At 85 kilos in the 90 kilo class, and
Excellent.
simply because she was just a smidge over 82.5.
Wow.
So, yeah. And 82.5, the world record stands at 85.5 by Lori McDonald, who is a phenomenal bench presser.
Incredible stuff
And just
here.
like you were mentioning, Kathy, it's all about what your goal is for today. So if your goal is to get world records and the weight class up,
Yes.
then you
Yes.
make sure you weigh that much.
And it's not just about what your performance is. You have to know what's going on with your competitors
You do.
as well. So if you're competing for the dots, you need to know going in, you know, what are their best lifts, what, and so on like that. Based on my body weight, what do I need to do in order to get my points up higher?
Becky Enright here, 97.5 kilos.
Okay, she got 2 white lights.
Good lift there for Becky.
1 blue card from the chief referee.
See if we can get the replay on that one. Curious what the call could have been.
Second attempt for
Could
Jacqueline.
have been up and down,
115.
possibly.
Maybe.
Looked like the elbows were locked, but again, we're not always sure. We're just
Yeah.
just our conjecture as
Jamie,
referees.
you are next, followed by William Waller.
And going on to Jacqueline Dubel, 115 kilos, so a 7.5 kilo jump. This is matching her best ever in competition.
Jacqueline also turning in a great day, isn't she, guys?
So far, so good.
Yeah. Super strong lifter. We're seeing some great lifting out here today at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Thank you so much to our viewing audience at home. Interesting. Looked like it stalled a bit, but yep, still a good lift. No downward motion there.
Bringing out to the platform next, Jacob Lyons. American record attempt. Second attempt for him.
Okay, so the American record attempt for Jacob Lyons on his only second attempt with 130 kilos.
Our resident breakdancer.
I see it as a tying the American record at this time. Nope, I'm incorrect. It is breaking it by 2.5 kilos.
There we
All
go.
right. And we love to see. We saw a couple of those second attempt records. Did we not?
Be
on that
broken,
flight?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Stop.
second attempt has been a magic charm for many of the lifters today.
Yeah.
Takes the pressure off for a third.
Yeah.
We got that talon grip
I was
force
gonna
from
say,
Jacob Lyons.
the talon grip a little bit. You see that kind of inverted angle there on the wrist.
Oh! Okay,
Good
great
catch
save
there.
from the spotters and loaders.
Shout out to our spotters and loaders. Clifton McGlone over there on the left side. Shout out Cliff.
Okay, up next, William Waller with 145 kilos.
319 pounds.
And the safeties are there for
Yes.
a reason.
Definitely.
And right now we're seeing that fantastic video wall by TSG, the shop gym here in Ashburn, Virginia.
You are next, Rob.
Jason Albrecht, the owner, and it's just a phenomenal experience.
William Waller.
And Jason also serving as one of our MCs along with Nick Hook. Is that right?
Is
Yes.
Nick Hammer and Jason
Oh, sorry,
are
Nick
just
Hammer, yeah.
knocking it out.
Doing great. William Mahler here, 145 kilos on the bar, 319 pounds.
Easy.
Freedom units.
Okay, he got the yellow card. Now, guys, I did see his left heel was not on the floor
Good call there.
from the angle we had before.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
so that's my assumption.
Good call. Good call. I think that's a safe call.
And as you know, even Gino, when he is doing a phenomenal job announcing, one of the things that he'll ask is, "What did you see?" So that he can share that with the audience. Do we see the same thing that the referees are seeing, or we're just trying to go, what can we see? Did we all see it at the same time?
Yes.
Mike Burns taking 165 kilos for a ride on his second attempt bench press.
There we go.
I mean, would you expect anything less from
Good.
a guy as well traveled as Mike Burns?
Exactly. I mean, a world champion multi-times over
Incredible.
in bench press.
Incredible stuff here. Rob Ward trying to seek redemption here on his second attempt bench press. Missed that first one at 170 kilos. Let's see if he can redeem himself here on bench press second attempt, 170 keys.
Rob currently sitting in 4th place in the men's. He gets this, he can make some moves towards 3rd.
Now let's see Rob getting
Let's
ready
go,
here.
Rob.
All right, so the 1 minute clock has started. The bar is ready, and he needs to get on the platform.
Yes, and he has the 60 seconds just to get the start command. So he doesn't have to complete the lift by then.
That's right.
Just get the start command for the bench press.
That's right.
But it does mean he has to be on the platform with the bar in his hands in order to get the signal and be within that 1 minute clock.
He
got told to replace it. Okay, I think his feet were not flat. He's got 10 more seconds.
Good call.
Did a self lift off to save time.
And
Okay.
I'm curious. I don't know if
Let's
I saw
see.
something. We'll see what their call was.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? I don't know.
Two reds. One does not have
Okay,
a card.
now he's going over to the jury table to have a discussion.
And Kathy is a heave. Doesn't a heave call potentially fall under the yellow card?
Actually,
Oh, he just said slight heave. That was the reason for the card.
what?
He just said heave was the reason for the card.
Yeah.
All
That's why they pay me the big bucks so long.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So-
he's got one more attempt to get on the board for
That's
Rob.
right. That's
And
right.
Nathan Gorham is coming up to do his 200 kilo bench press. And as I said, I'm so delighted that he continued on with the competition.
Exactly.
You know, it really is. It's important. Every meet is different, and whether you're successful or not with getting a total, each meet is important.
Yeah,
You
we
said
had
that.
that with one lifter yesterday, and you know what? Same thing, right? Like, you flying out, you're driving far, it's a lot of effort to get here. You might as well finish it,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, and at the end of the day, he's also competing alongside his mother too. I mean,
Yes.
how cool
Yeah.
is that,
Yes.
guys?
She wanted to do it, and Linda wanted to do a shout out to her husband who is home while doing ministry and doing services today.
Amazing. There we go,
Now,
Nathan.
Nathan had surgery earlier this year for his shoulder, and he was concerned about the recovery. So it looks like he's recovered.
Yeah, it looks pretty
I'll
good to
say.
me.
He's recovered.
440-pound bench press there for his second attempt. I mean, and Kathy, I think you said it, but it bears worth. It's worth repeating. Every meat does have its own flavor, does it not?
It does.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not all the same. I mean, depending on what you got on the day, you might not hit a new PR on any one single lift, but you might hit a total PR, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So we
Yes.
got Diane Kuhn.
that's right. Setting up for our third attempt bench press on our flight B. Guys, it feels like we're
Wow.
flying by, are we not?
Well, you
Absolutely.
know, bench press is the least amount of weight loaded, so it does tend to go by a little bit faster for that reason too.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's in addition, for squat, you have to change the rack height up and down while it's fully loaded.
Yes.
And sometimes that is a little bit of a challenge. That's where the bigger numbers are. And bench press, you tend to see a lot more people calling the same weight.
Yeah.
And so there's no weight changes.
That looked good for Diane. Oh, 3 white lights. There we go. Good job,
Way to
Diane.
go.
I mean, those 3 white lights always look great.
Okay, so again, today is the last day to qualify for the Arnold, the Masters Pro, as part of the series. And part of the, as a master, there's no pro cards given out yet. You have to earn that at the Arnold. You earn that opportunity at the Arnold by doing a series of meets. You have to do nationals as well as one additional pro meet, and the Virginia Pro is one of them. So, but for the Masters 4, Masters 3, only the top 2 on the leaderboard after these meets results are adjusted will go, top 3 will go to the Arnold.
Okay.
Amy, no handoff.
This is 2.5 under her PR.
Big press. Come on, Amy. Can she lock it out? Oh, all right. And a great save from Spires and Loaders. One benefit of that self handoff is that you do get the faster start command typically.
Absolutely.
Still having a good day, though. Amy moving on to deadlift for her.
Yeah, only her first miss of the day, so she's still in good standing.
Yep.
Janice Francis, okay.
World record.
World record attempt. I was about to ask you, Dr.
World record,
Janice
Dr. Francis.
Right.
All right,
We
this
love
is
to see it.
this is going to reset it by 10 kilos, 22
Oh, my.
pounds.
Wow. Now that's incredible, guys. I mean, we've seen so many world record attempts already, and successful ones, no less, here at the Virginia Pro. Very, very lucky to be able to watch these great athletes here.
So in order for a world record to be valid, let's just sit and watch first.
Let's go.
Pop off the chest, get through the sticking point.
Okay, let's see. Okay, if I had to guess, I think it's a heave.
Could've been
It
close.
did look like the bar sank on the chest before it was pressed out to arm's length. Yes.
And could you explain what a heave is, Kathy?
That's where you're using the chest to throw the bar up into the air a little bit.
Great catch there by Solana Lewis, another one of our referees here on the stream.
But only state level. That's why I keep asking Kathy all the questions.
No, still, hey, you got it right nonetheless. So.
Becky and right. This will be a new personal best for Becky with 100 kilos.
And Dr. Francis, she does get credit for her second attempt as a world record at 85 kilos, by the way.
That's right. Let's see it here, Becky. 100 kilos.
Okay.
Can she lock it?
Okay, yes.
Oh, man.
Okay. 3 white lights.
Good job for Becky.
Okay, that kind of lift. She never gave up on herself. She continued to commit. She was patient with continuing. And more importantly, and a part of that equation, the chief referee was patient and didn't stop. It was like, okay, it's moving. It's small. It's moving. But he's letting her continue to go, then rack. In fact, I had that experience at the Arnold this year. I went back and I watched the video. It was a 9-second press.
Wow.
9 seconds. So I was
Successful?
very thankful. Yes, I got a white lights.
Wow.
I got white lights. 9 seconds. So the chief referee was patient, just like Becky's chief referee was patient. And the bar was continuing to move. So way to go, Becky. Way to go, referee.
And Jacqueline Duble's going for a personal best by 2.5 kilos here with 120. Can she lock it out?
Let's go.
There we go. Okay, looks pretty good.
264 pounds.
And 3 white lights. New personal best by 2.5 kilos. Great job, Jacqueline.
And she set a world record earlier in the squat with 205.
Incredible. Yeah, and she missed the 205 the first time and then came back and got it.
Right.
Wow.
Takes a lot to do that.
Great day there by Jacqueline. By Jacqueline there. Actually, Kathy, real quick, can we give a shout out to the referees, the hard-working referees that we have on the platform? I mean, what a tremendous job. No one has been talking about any sort of missed attempts or missed calls. I mean, everyone has done so well in terms of all of their calls on the platform. Great job by our referees.
100% agree.
Shout out to all of them and the jury.
Jacob Lyons here, retaking
130.
That's right.
Oh, got told to replace it for...
Maybe his hand not on the ring?
But potentially. Okay, he did move his left hand.
Could be.
Still got
Let's see
time.
here. And he has that kind of brace sequence you see here on the bench. Waiting on it still. Oh.
Okay, he's got 13
Okay, so
seconds.
from our perspective, from our side, the rings look like they might be covered, and that is the only thing that we can
5
see.
seconds
but
left.
the 2 side referees are farther back, and they're seeing a different perspective. And that vantage point for them helps them to see something different that tells them that he was not in the position to receive the start command.
Okay.
So he missed on that one. was never able to get a start
I was
command.
curious
So,
to know why, if it
right.
was just for the hands, because he's asking right now. Hopefully they'll announce it.
So that was this lifter. It is a no lift because he timed out. He never got the start signal, which means that the referees did not put their hands down for him to receive the start command from the chief referee. When the bar is called ready, they have 1 minute to get on the platform, get onto the bench, get the bar out of the rack, and be in the position to receive the start command. He had the bar out of the rack twice and was told to replace it twice rather than have him continue to hold it. They want to save the lifter and be safe. So he had to replace it, and his 1 minute clock ran out.
William Waller, 145 retaking it from his second attempt. Okay, that
Nice.
looks good.
Nice.
Let's see.
Let's wait and see.
Three
And
white
white
lights.
lights.
Now,
Right.
Kathy, talking about that missed attempt there by Jacob Lyons, not an infraction you see too often, especially at a high-level meet like this, timing out.
That is quite true. It still does happen.
It still does
Yeah.
happen, yeah.
It still does happen.
I actually saw it earlier this year. One of our lifters at the Arnold Sports Festival at the A7 Pro Raw. We did have one lifter on bench press who actually ended up timing out. And again, it's one of those things. You don't see it too often, but it does happen.
It does.
All right, Mike Burns.
Mike Burns,
the second attempt.
Our international champion at bench press, in fact.
Amazing. And that was easy.
Smoked it. Great lift there.
I mean, 11 times at bench nationals, so I'm not surprised. He's pretty good at bench press.
I'd say pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so Rob Ward took a 17.5 kilo jump. Now, I'm not too shocked because he missed the first one, got the second, so I think he may have just skipped to his third attempt that was planned, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going on here.
So
Rob,
let's revisit that second attempt. It is no longer red. It is green.
It
Which
was
means
red.
that he went to the jury and protested it, and the jury, and whenever a protest is brought to the jury is supposed to go and have a conversation with the referees to determine what they called and why they called it. Then they have a conversation with the lifter away from them so that they can have a conversation and come to a decision, and then they will inform the jury, the lifter, as well as the scoring table, whether if it's overturned. That's when they would do it.
Okay.
let's see it here, Rob Ward.
Let's see it, Rob. Big push. Oh, man. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's see here.
All right, 3 red lights,
Wow,
multiple
that-
cards, which is
I was
not
gonna
too
say,
shocking.
Okay, so
Quite a few things going on there.
one referee gave the red, blue, and yellow card.
I don't know why the red card, but blue and yellow makes sense to me.
Blue and yellow do make sense to me as well. Looked like there was a little bit of a heave slightly off the chest, but also
Up and
a
down at
little
the
up
end.
and down, a little bit of everything, a technicolor lift, if you will.
All right, Nathan Bright, Gorham going for 215 kilos.
this is our final bench press.
Wow.
It flew by.
It did.
I'm looking at my watch, guys. I mean,
It's like,
wow.
This would be a 5 kilo jump for him, a 5 kilo PR for him, sorry, if he gets this.
Oh, man. Let's pull for him, guys.
Let's
Nathan
get it.
Bryant Gorham lifting alongside with his mother.
Smooth, strong third attempt.
And Linda, his mom, set a world record bench press earlier in the Masters 4 70 to 79 age group.
Strong benching family here.
Can he grind it out? Can he grind it
Still
out?
fight.
It's still
Big
moving.
fight.
It's still moving. Okay. All right, he got cold
started to
to
move
rack.
down,
Okay.
Yeah. And actually, Kathy, that's a great time to kick it to you because you talked a little bit earlier about like what it takes to have like a really long grind. But what did you see there on that one?
I saw that the bar was continuing to move up, and then it just simply stalled. And we'll be able to watch this on the replay. It stalls,
moving,
and now
it's
the left
moving,
hand
it's
dropped.
moving.
The right hand dropped.
Right about here.
Right
Stalled
there
and
is where it
dropped,
totally
right?
stops. And you're starting to see the angle of the bar really increase.
Yes.
One side stayed up, but the other side totally dropped
Yes.
down there in that respect. So that was one of the things. So we're moving into deadlift now.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
and,
right.
and Solana's deadlift or squat your favorite?
Deadlift's the most fun to watch for me.
Okay.
To watch.
Deadlift is my favorite one to do.
Well, Solana actually set a PR at the Arnold earlier this year.
I did. That was fun.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah,
Got to call that one on the stream.
Yeah. So we've got a 10-minute break coming up because we're changing out the platform, and then we're going to be going into deadlift. And deadlift is when the bar is on the floor and how much can you stand up with. To me, this is one of the most practical lifts in the gym.
Yes.
I want all my friends to be able to come over, get down underneath my furniture, and stand up with it. It's time to move the furniture, you know?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
a deadlift to me is a very practical lift.
Definitely. Well, guys, thank you guys so much for joining us on Bench Press. We saw some great bench presses. Now we're moving on. They say the meat doesn't start until the bar hits the floor. Well, guess what? We're about to see it here soon. So we're about to take a 10-minute break. Come join us again here soon. Right, and we are back, folks, at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. We are moving on to deadlifts, Lana.
Yes.
How excited are you right now?
It's my favorite part of the meet, so honestly, I'm stoked. Like you said earlier, the lift doesn't start until, or the meet doesn't start until the bar touches the floor. So here we are with Sonia Stevenson with 110 kilos on the bar. And this is also when we can start to look at the dot scores.
That's right.
After they get some first attempts on the board.
It's starting to take shape, isn't it?
Yes. As Kathy mentioned, this is how you get into the Arnold Pro finale. Top 4 Masters 1 and top 4 from Masters 2.
Strong pull here by Sonia. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights. And apologies, Kathy's going to join us in a moment.
And a good lift.
On our way back. As you guys know, or may not know, the commentating team also only has 10 minutes, sometimes less, because we have some comments to say after every flight. So we don't have a ton of time to be able to run back bio breaks or snacks or anything. So giving you guys a little bit of a peek behind the curtain on what's going on behind the scenes.
It's not a peaceful 10 minutes.
It's not a peaceful, no, it's a very, we should get a behind the scenes look next time for next year. Linda Gorham here, opening up 125 kilos on her deadlift.
Ooh, that looked easy.
That would be some fun content. Wouldn't there be, Solana, like what it looks like as soon as we get off air?
Yes. Oh, unfortunately, we got 2 red lights. So we got 1 red and then 1 red and blue.
Let's see what the call was. Could have been the hips maybe not locking out
I
entirely.
think shoulders not fully locked.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Or
see
both.
what happens there. Or both, yeah. Could have been. We'll see what happens there.
All right, so moving on, we got Tammy Remsburg, 125 kilos with an awesome background video for flexing those guns.
I mean, I loved all the videos that the athletes have submitted, but being able to blow it up on that video all in the back that TSG Events put together and Saber Schnitzer put together, I mean, incredible stuff.
Truly it is. I mean, TSG Events did a great job today and yesterday with the live streaming. I mean, it's just been incredible. And Friday with the Q&A. There we go.
And let's see the call.
And 3 white lights.
We talked about it, though. Saber. I mean, none of this happens without Saber Schnitzer, the USAPL Virginia chair, right?
Yes, exactly.
He is the reason we were able to have this meet today. He put the money into the meet and everything.
I mean, he's a mentor of mine. He's helped me out a ton in my powerlifting journey. I call him Powerlifting Dad. He's always been there for me. And Saber, just a personal message. Thank you so much for all the opportunities you've given me.
Kathy Avery from Team Sam Strong, 142.5 on the bar.
She's in the M2 class from 50 to 59 years old, and she's lifting in the 148-pound weight class.
Beautiful. Another thing they mentioned, they've been setting up for this meet since Monday.
Yeah.
Monday
physically setting up, but we talk about planning for this thing. I mean, guys, you're looking at the commentary team now, but we, the 3 of us, along with Saber, we've been talking about it since the day after of 2021 Virginia Pro. I mean, the planning for this started all the way last year.
It did, and wow, it really came together. This is going so well. It looks amazing. Melissa Mitchell, also from Team Stand Strong, 142.5. She got a wider grip that I'm used to seeing for the sumo deadlift. And it is 3 white lights. So the sumo deadlift, what you just saw from Melissa Mitchell, she has both her toes pointed out, wider stance, hands are inside of the legs. And then you'll also see conventional deadlifts where your feet are closer together, your hands are outside of your legs. You typically see a sticking point for the sumo more right off the floor, and typically see a sticking point for the conventional deadlift more closer to lockouts. Look at Lynn's car. I think she likes her Camaro.
Man, that is a sweet look. And the pup actually just came on screen
I
very
didn't
last
see
second.
it.
Yeah, it was very brief for a second there. The pup comes alongside. That's very adorable. Really showing a lot of personality on these athlete videos, aren't they?
Yes.
So TSG with this event and so on, there's so much in the way of infrastructure with the display wall and the multiple cameras that we've got going on, the incredible production team and so on like that. But I'm looking at wires running everywhere, and I know how much of a production thing it is. Each one of us have got our own individual computer in front of us. We've got 2 big screen TVs, one with the display of what you're seeing out at home. Another is the scoreboard.
Patty, you are next followed by Jennifer
Sabre let me know that they actually have a generator outside the building as a backup in case they needed it, because
didn't
there's
know
that
that.
much of an infrastructure demand that there is. So that is just absolutely spectacular.
Tracy Cook here, 160 kilos, deadlift opener. Strong for Tracy. And let's see what the call is here.
There we go. 3 white lights.
Now, actually, guys, just a peek behind the curtain. We talk about how great the production is. So I train here occasionally at the Shop Gym Ashburn, and I get to see kind of throughout the year what kind of fun stuff Sabre and Scott, the head of our production, is always doing. He has an office upstairs. And I actually saw a mock-up of what he wanted to do all the way as far back as I think January of this past year.
Incredible.
And
Wow.
and to see it all come together, it's incredible.
Wow.
Patty Tabaki on the platform, 160 kilos.
There we go. Look nice and smooth. And
Open 352.
Still a good lift.
2 white lights.
Okay, so let's talk about the deadlift. The deadlift, as I said, I think it's the most useful of all the lifts in the gym. So the bar is on the platform. You walk out there, you pick up the bar, and you finish it by having your knees locked and your shoulders back. The red card is if you did not lock out the lift with your knees locked and your shoulders back. Your blue card is if you supported the bar on your thighs or if the bar went down. And the yellow card is if you basically everything else, and usually that's you put the bar down before the chief referee told you. And Dr. Souter finished that out. Good lift, good lift.
Beautiful lift by Dr. Sauter.
So, Solana, would you talk about the difference of the styles that we're seeing, whether it's the sumo or the conventional, where the sticking points are and where you see a tremendous amount of speed and the grip?
Yeah, I mentioned that a little bit before. So the conventional deadlift is where your feet are closer together. That sticking point is typically closer to the top of the lift. And then sumo deadlift, feet are wider stance, toes pointed out, hands inside of the legs. And typically you'll see a sticking point more off of the floor. Then we have different grips. Let's see what my girl Deborah Mata does for her grip. Okay, so she's got over-under, which I would say is probably more popular than hook grip, which is overhand grip, which can be tougher to do, but can also help you sometimes hold into the bar easier. And actually, it can advantage your leverages by having a little bit more longer limbs because you have both hands overhand.
You kind of run into that issue, Solana, isn't that right? Essentially, some people call it helicoptering your deadlift almost, right? When you have that over-under. You don't really run into that issue so much when you have the hook grip.
You can. I mean, I've never struggled with the helicopter, but I've seen it a couple times. I don't know if it's really common.
Yeah.
I think it's easy fix, honestly.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I mean, personally, as a hook grip puller, I don't run into it too much, but April Gray here
With the over-under.
over under 185 keys.
Beautiful 3 white lights.
And you'll also notice, ladies and gentlemen, that all of the lifters are wearing shin-length socks.
Yes.
The socks have to go all the way up to the bottom of the shins. If they are wearing a knee sleeve, the knee sleeve and the sock cannot touch.
Here comes Cat 2 referee Al Matagrano. He's got 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds.
Guns N' Roses for out.
He is finishing out our flight here, Flight A, in the Masters portion of the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Al Matagrano. Oh, yeah.
Very nice. And 3 white lights for Al. So he's got a perfect day so far.
And it looks like we have almost everybody secured into the meet for a total.
Next, we have Sonia Stevenson, second attempt for Sonia.
All right, Sonia Stevenson. So we're already on second attempt for the deadlift.
Flight A, crazy.
Taking a 10-kilo jump for Sonia. Our Masters 4 70-year-old lifter.
Following her will be
So incredible to watch people from all ages today compete.
Oh, man. So cool.
Her best ever deadlift is 135 kilos.
Oh, yeah. Strong pull there by Sonia. In the A7 singlet.
Yes, you'll notice she's not wearing a belt. You don't have to wear belts, but you see it pretty often for the squat and the deadlift.
There is some great lifters, though, Solana, is there not, who are kind of beltless pullers? I mean, we've seen them all across the USA powerlifting community.
I've been straight to international thinking.
Barnes
You said that?
for the world record attempt.
Oh, this is a world record attempt apparently for Linda Gorham. Now she missed the first one. She got a blue card. I believe she did not fully lock out the knees or the shoulders, or potentially just one.
Finish it, lock it out.
Now
I
let's see what
think
the
that
call
looks
is.
better for the shoulders. Let's see what they say.
Let's see if
Okay,
yeah.
2 red lights, unfortunately. Both red cards, so
That's
same.
that's failure to lock the knees.
That's
for red card. Yeah.
failure to lock the knees or have the shoulders back. Yes.
And up next, Tammy Rensburg.
All right, so
a
a little nervous for Linda. She needs to get a third to stay in the meets.
Yep.
292 pounds.
Pressure makes diamonds.
True. All right, we got Tammy Remsburg.
Oh my goodness! Can we talk about the Batman socks?
No,
Incredible.
I know.
It's got the cape and everything.
It matches the whole attire, you know? Fierce.
Tammy.
All the way to the top.
There we go, Tammy. See, she was born from the darkness.
She's born into the dark.
Lights, that is a good way for
Great
Tammy.
reference there by my teammate here, Solana Lewis. Great pull by Tammy Rensburg here. Second attempt.
Nice. It was strong.
Oh, yeah. Now we'll see where she goes on that third after this one. A little slow there, though. Was it not?
Slow at the lockout, but that doesn't mean,
Yeah.
like, she can still add some weight to it, you know?
I think so. It's still there. I mean, we never know what's going on the day. We never know exactly what her or her handler could be calling, so we'll wait to see.
So I love watching the way Kathy walks out because she always has this swagger. Like, she'd be dancing a little bit. She'd be like, can I do a little dance move?
Feeling yourself a little bit. I love to see it.
I love it. She's just so cool.
Feeling
From
herself.
Team Sam Strong. She knows I love her. Let's go, Kathy. 150 kilos.
Top for Kathy.
Oh, yeah.
3
Great
white
call.
lights. Now, that was 5 kilos off her best ever deadlift. So let's see if she goes for a PR. We shall see. I've been looking for that.
In second place, right behind
Oh, we got
Melissa.
everybody dancing now playing. Hey, Lynn. Ooh, okay.
For Melissa Mitchell, second attempt, 150
Let's go, Melissa. Oh, of
Mel
course,
Mitchell.
it's her song.
Mel Mitchell trying to get the crowd hype.
all the spotters and loaders some love.
All right, let's go, Melissa. 150 kilos on the bar.
Setting up for the sumo pull.
This is also 5 kilos off of her best. Like I said, she does a wider hand position, which I'm not used to seeing, but it looks good. It looked good. Let's
Looks
see.
strong.
3 white lights for Melissa, so I wonder where she'll go from there. If I had to guess, I'm going to guess 2.5 kilos, potentially 5, but 2.5 kilos.
Yeah, I think 2.5 would be a safe bet there. I mean, we know how Sam Calhoun, she doesn't like to see herself or her lifters miss attempts, so usually going to try to go for what's there.
Exactly. And again, remember, it depends on what your goal is for the competition. If your goal is to have a good dot score on the Pro Series, on the Masters Pro Series leaderboard, then you want successful lifts to build that total, to build that higher dot score.
And Lynn with 160 kilos on the bar. This is an American record attempt.
Set a record in America. Let's see what you got. Second attempt, 160 kilos.
Let's go, Lynn.
All the way to the top floor.
Okay, let's see. Locked out.
Strong
Let's
pull
see what
here.
they say.
Solid lockout from our angle. Let's see what you
Okay, so blue card, I believe I saw a little bit of up and down, but 2 white lights.
Still a good lift.
Good lift.
Still a good lift.
Up next to the platform,
Lynn has a strong deadlift.
She does.
Tracy Cook.
And,
So
and
the-
I see what you were saying there, yeah.
And one of the first things she did was she got her knees straightened out, and then she had to use her back to lever the bar to finish out the lift.
Tracy Cook.
And that's the thing with sumo. You have Tracy Cook up next, but sumo, you tend to see more variables at play. You tend to see a bit more the up and down issue because of the wider stance. Where conventional, it's a bit easier to not have as much movement going on during the lift.
And you guys
Especially
talked about
side
that
to
on the Two White Lights podcast.
This
We
record
did.
Yeah.
Personal record
Plug.
total by a long shot for Tracy.
All right, let's go, Tracy. That looked great for Tracy.
Great pull there by Tracy Cook.
And 3 white lights for Tracy.
3
right.
white lights.
We love to see those white lights, don't we?
Up next we have Patty Tabashi.
Here comes Patty Tabaki, 165 kilos on the bar.
Let's go, Pai Tabashi, 165 kilos.
Sumo stance. Solid setup.
Over-under pull. And we always talk about the over-under pull. We'll take a look at Patty real quick.
Next followed by Deborah Mata.
Solid lockout at the top.
There you go.
Looking pretty clean. Let's see what
3
the
white
And
legs.
3 right legs. Now her best is 170, so again, we'll see. Will she match it? Will she try to surpass it?
second attempt for Jennifer.
We'll find out.
172.5 kilo pull.
Yeah, we'll see after that one. And I was saying about the over-under pull, I mean, typically you see that a little bit more prevalent than the hook grip pull because the learning curve isn't so much. It seems to be a lower barrier for entry on the grip, is it not?
Yes, and also I'm more a fan of it in general. Like if you don't need overhand grip, hook grip, then I think you should just stick with over-under.
I agree.
I like the fact that I'm rolling the bar from one towards each other, so it keeps it locked into place. There you go.
There
Way
we
to
go,
go,
Jennifer
Dr. Sauter.
And let's see what the judges say.
Oh, 3 white lights for Dr. Jennifer Sauter. Excellent pull from her.
Great pull, Dr. Sauter.
Oh, and that was a PR for her by 2.5 kilos, personal best. So I not meant a lot to her.
Great pull. We're seeing a lot of big pulls here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro, our Masters Pro session.
All right, we got my girl Deborah Mata coming out here, 175 kilos, 5 kilos underneath her best ever deadlift. From Pennsylvania, but common visitor to New Jersey for meets to referee.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. I mean, that moved great. She might PR. If she PRs her deadlift, y'all, she PR'd every single lift today. And PR total.
Oh, my goodness. What a day
And
for
3
Deborah
white
Mata.
lights. I know, right?
It's got to be there, right? I mean, her PR is 180 kilos. I mean, that moved great.
Go, Deborah. Go, Deborah. All right, we got
You might
April.
see it. You might see it.
I think you will. I'm going to keep my eye out.
Now you are next.
200 kilos, so a 15 kilo jump from first to second attempt for April Gray. 5 kilos underneath her best ever deadlift in competition.
Oh, yeah. Great
That
pull
was
here.
smooth conventional. Yeah. And that white stuff you see on her legs, folks, that is baby powder. So it can help make it smoother for you to get the bar up and also less chance of you getting caught on your singlet or your socks. So when I put baby powder on, I put it on the socks and the very top of the
Yeah.
singlet if I'm going to touch that high.
Yeah.
And my thighs, obviously.
And the reason, obviously, is, I mean, you want to keep that bar as close to your body as possible. So you
Yes.
when it comes to the deadlift, it's all about leverages. Here comes Al Matagrano, 210 kilos on the bar for Cat 2 referee Al Matagrano.
10 kilos underneath his best ever deadlift.
He's not wearing baby powder on his legs.
I don't even see any, actually. Or does
I think that's like from the bar, like not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
added.
No.
Okay, that was our final second attempt. So, Leo, as a chief referee, when we go into third attempts, what do we do different with deadlift?
Well, you actually want to make sure that the bar is clean for every subsequent lifter. I mean, because as we kind of already alluded to, there's already kind of a collective amount of like baby powder and chalk already on the bar, so you kind of want to clean it off, make sure that they don't miss their lift, correct?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, Kathy can talk about how you're allowed to change your attempt for
You
the
can change
deadlift
your. Okay,
Oh,
Linda,
yeah.
Linda Gorham needs this attempt.
to stay in the meets.
She needs this attempt to get a total.
And make all these records count all the way up, all the way
Come
up.
on,
Yeah,
Linda.
Linda.
All the way up,
Okay.
all the way up.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, she's still in the meet.
She got a lift. She
Okay.
got a deadlift.
She
125. It took 3 efforts, but she got it.
And it took every bit. It took every bit of it.
Every bit of it. Now there's only 2 of the Masters 4 that will move up to the Arnold. And currently Linda Gorham is in the leader position on the Masters 4. Sonia Stevenson is number 3.
Let's
Oh, yeah.
go, Sonia. And the strong finish.
Let's see it, Sonia. 127 keys.
And 3 white lights for Sonia Stevenson. Excellent job for her today.
Love to see it. Great day by Sonia, finishing out her day here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. We're finishing out our Flight 8 deadlifts, guys.
Yes, we are.
Moving right along here to Tammy Remsburg. She's got 140 keys on the bar for Tammy. This will be a 5 kilo PR attempt for Tammy. Let's see it, Tammy.
This is a personal record attempt for Tammy.
Big
Personal
pull.
record here. We're going for. Let's go.
Big pull, Tammy.
Get embraced.
Going for a deadlift.
It's coming off the floor. Oh, man. All right.
Good fight. good there. I mean, sometimes, Solana, sometimes it feels like the bar's glued to the floor. You know what I mean?
It does.
Yeah.
Honestly, it takes a lot to break the bar off the floor for like a real max attempt sumo.
Yeah, it really does.
And you know, you tend to see it more on the sumo lifters than you do on the conventional.
You do.
Yeah.
Where the gravity monster reaches up, grabs that bar, and doesn't let go.
I love that. The gravity monster. All right, here we go, folks. Mel Mitchell.
All right, Melissa Mitchell. One of my favorite lifters to watch. Y'all, if you want to learn more about Melissa, I did an episode with her on the Powerlifting podcast once where she really talks about her life, what she does, lifting, everything. She's really an incredible woman, always so positive. Going for 152.5. Let's go, Mel. Come on. Woo!
Mel Mitchell.
Hold up now. Do I see white lights? There it is. She
9 for 9
ended
day.
with a perfect day.
Unbelievable.
9 for 9, 27 white lights, and you called it. Only a 2.5 kilo increase on
Yes.
that. She really looked like, you know, and again, it depends on what your goal is.
Yes.
Placing or total. And you have to approach it differently whenever you're making those decisions. So it depends on what your goal is.
I mean, 9 for 9 day, coached by Sam Calhoun, misses 9 for 9, if you will. I mean, like, that's such a great day there for Mel Mitchell. Phenomenal lifter. Thank you so much for competing here with us at the
Yes.
USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Speaking of Sam Strong, here comes Kathy
Kathy
Avery.
Avery. Yeah, Team Sam Strong again.
All right, this will be a personal best for her by 2.5 kilos. I can hear Team Sam Strong in the crowd right now. Shout out to Oli. I specifically hear your voice, Oli. Okay, let's go, Kathy. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, man. All right. All right, overall, still had a great day. Went 6 for 9.
Still a good day there for Kathy. Incredibly strong lifter in her own right.
All right, Lynn is coming out for her final attempt.
Okay, Lynn.
Let's go, Lynn.
Man, what does it feel like, Solana, when you finally take those headphones off, or the handler finally takes her headphones off, and it's time to go on out there to do it? I mean, what do you feel in that moment?
I feel like I'm going to war. No, it's like, I'm also a calm lifter, so I
Yes.
don't want to get too excited, but
Yeah.
it's pretty fun.
No.
So watch Lynn, right? So you can see she adjusts the bar, but then walks back, so she can like kind of get herself hyped up and do
Yeah.
her whole routine.
Lynn Pettig here, 162.5
Let's go,
keys.
Lynn.
So typically with sumo, it's like Lynn. Your arms are,
Come
your
on.
hands are directly
Can she
underneath
lock
your
it?
shoulders.
Oh my goodness. Let's see the call.
Two
white
lights. You know what we call that?
New American record.
Good
good
lift.
lift.
A good lift.
Was that a new American
Yes,
record?
it was.
Yes.
Sure was.
That's what I call it.
I mean, we talked
And
about
again,
it.
she got her knees locked before she got her shoulders back instead
Yes.
of continuing everything. And as you said, Solana, that's one of the things about the sumo is they'll get those legs up and straighten, and then they'll have to work and pull that back.
Yeah, and she truly got it there. I mean, you want to talk about making sure you got everything out of that third attempt, guys. I mean, that was, she had nothing left after that.
Yeah, that was
Exactly.
truly a full max attempt.
Credit to her coach on that attempt selection. Great, great job there. Tracy Cook here.
Tracy Cook, 170 kilos on the bar
Now let's go.
from our Masters 2 lifter.
Some great pulls we're seeing here today, guys, at the Virginia Pro. There goes Saber Schnitzer running across the screen.
Oh my gosh, they
the
call it
sa-
the Saber Shuffle.
Now that's and again can't say it enough. We love Saber Schnitzer here. He's really the reason. He's really the reason that we do this. So we can't thank him enough for putting on such a great show.
And he continues to increase the membership of USA Powerlifting, which I'm
Yes.
just going to do a real quick plug for USA Powerlifting. 25,000 members strong. We've done over 2,400 drug tests.
Wow.
And one of our referees, chief referee from yesterday, Joanne Craig, is our out of meet drug test chair. Way to go, Tracy. And it
Excellent
is
lift and 3
white
white
lights.
lights.
White lights. So USA Powerlifting in the United States is the largest drug-tested powerlifting federation completely across the board. 25,000 members. And we test at the local level, we test at the national level, we test our international athletes, our elite level athletes, because it's all in the name of having a clean platform.
Patty Tabachi, 170 kilos on the bar. Let's go, Patty. Her final attempt, and
Oh, yeah, Patty. Lock
There
that out.
you go.
Let's
Nice
see it,
one.
girl.
Nice one.
three white
Yes,
lights.
three white lights.
Excellent job for her. Matching her best ever deadlift.
And again, we talk about getting everything out of that third attempt. I mean, Patty really showing it there. Gutsy performance there by Patty.
Yes.
Right.
And we talk about drug testing, obviously, Kathy, but I mean, you know, the thing, the hashtag, obviously, that USA Powerlifting has is hashtag Lift Clean.
Yes.
And what does it mean to be drug tested in USA Powerlifting?
In drug tested, we follow the Olympic Committee guidelines on many things, or WADA. We do out-of-meat testing, we do in-meat testing, and so we do that. As with any drug testing, it's not just like a roulette wheel or a bingo ball that pops up and your name is on it. No, it's selected athletes, just like any sport. Right now we're going to turn and watch Dr. Sutter, her last attempt, only a 2.5 kilo increase.
Getting the crowd hyped for herself. Let's go.
Big
Can she
fight.
finish it? She's still moving.
Big
It's still
fight.
moving. It's still moving. And let's go, Jen.
Look at those
Come
spotters
on.
and motors.
Oh.
They're cheering her on. Oh my gosh, was she?
Okay.
Oh my goodness, she gave it everything.
Wow.
She gave it everything, as well as the spotters and loaders who were standing up there and yelling and screaming, "Go, go, go!"
Oh, you
Oh, that was
see it
fun
there.
to watch.
Go.
So look at Heather Fall's face.
I was going to say, I was like, oh my goodness.
She looks so deeply.
And look how stoked in the
Looking.
background, actually, our yesterday's chief rep, Joanne Craig, is in the background. You guys
Yes.
see that one there? I mean, like,
Yes.
Well, as
yeah.
referees, we are supposed to be impartial.
That's
And in
right.
fact, when you see referees, you want them to be knowledgeable about the rules. You want to enforce them fairly, uniformly, and impartially. And
Yeah.
just because I might know you doesn't mean that you get an unfair advantage or disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whereas if I don't know you, you don't get an unfair advantage or disadvantage.
Yes.
And that's in any sport. That's what you want the referees to do.
Let's go, Deborah. Finish out the day strong. Oh, come on. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, dropped it. All right. That was so close.
But
Okay.
that should not take away from her awesome day, though. Deborah had such a great meet.
That was a
Definitely did.
maximal effort lift.
Yeah.
Absolute maximal effort lift.
Yeah, that was incredible. I mean, and just real quick to go back to what you were talking about a little bit, Kathy. I mean, we've all had personal friends that we've had to referee on the platform. And speaking for myself personally, a few awkward conversations after the meet on let's just say some lists they may not have agreed that I had, but that's just what you'd want. Like you said, you want to be impartial. If we're friends or not, you'd hope that they would want you to judge them fairly, just like everyone else.
Am I doing them a favor by telling them they did something they didn't?
Yeah, you
you're
squatted
not.
high, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah.
April Gray. Let's watch this lap. And yes, very
Oh, did
beautiful
she
lockout.
have a rock out day?
3 white lights, ending off strong with 3 for 3 on the deadlift.
And here comes our boy, folks. Al Montegrano, Cat 2 referee.
That was also a 2.5 kilo PR.
All
for
right.
April, so that's excellent.
Congrats to April. Al Montegrano, coached by the great Patrick Carr of Team Carr Powerlifting. Al Montegrano, Cat 2 referee. He's also not just competed here, but he's competed at Nationals. He's competed at the Arnold Sports Festival. He's refereed at all of those as well. So, I mean, you want to talk about somebody who contributes to the powerlifting community as a whole. Al Montegrano is that guy. Finishing out the flight here, 217.5 kilos for Al Montegrano, just shy of his PR at 220.
Let's go, Al. Ooh, strong lockout.
Well
this will
done.
solidify a 9 for 9 day once he gets the 3 white lights. Excellent job for Al.
Fabulous. You know, Leo, you said something that I think that is it's not unique to powerlifting, but it's one of our tremendous strengths.
Yep.
So many of our athletes come back to become referees and give back to the sport.
Yes.
And they're acting as mentors for those that are coming into the sport, and it becomes a family, not just an athlete or a coach or referee, but
Yeah.
rather we go back and forth and we create friendships and so on like that. And that is the strength of this particular sport.
That's why I love powerlifting.
Yeah, I've made more friends in this. I played baseball my entire life, did bodybuilding. I made more friends in powerlifting than I ever did doing all of those sports. So, I mean, it speaks to how awesome this community is, how great all the people are that you've met here, and it's amazing.
Dr. Francis is
Dr.
leading
Francis.
us off.
Okay, we're on flight B, guys. So day the day is coming to an end, but we still have all these deadlifts. And Janice, 3 white lights.
All right, Dr. Francis opening us up here.
Yes. Which means
Flight
she'll
B.
definitely get a total for today, which is always a good way to start.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's 10 lifters, 3 lifts each. Basically, we're looking at 30 minutes. That's kind of a good general rule. You take however many lifters, multiply by the number of lifts,
Yes.
and it gives you about how much time is going to take. So in a
Yes.
half an hour, we're going to be handing out awards.
All right, we got Diane Kuhn, 155 kilo opener.
Diane is in the Masters 3. She's lifting in the 82.5 kilo Chloe class today.
There we go.
All right.
And okay, 2 white lights.
Could have been potentially not locking the knees out. Let's see what the replay shows us a little bit. Maybe not the shoulders back. We're not sure, but
Not sure, but at least the lift counted.
yeah, at least the lift counted. That's right. It was a good lift.
All right, Becky in right, 160
Next followed by
kilos.
Jacqueline Double.
First attempt, 160 kilo, 352
60
pounds.
keys for Becky Enright.
Solid sumo stance for Becky.
So this is only 15 below her PR.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Beautiful
yeah.
opener.
Let's see what she does for her second attempt, because that flew. Three white lights.
Becky is actually at the top of our Masters 1 female pro leaderboard going into the Arnold. She's got 90 points, 40 from Mega Nationals, which is fixed now, and she got 50 from the Arnold Sports Festival. There's
And
3 spots behind.
opening up at 162.5 kilos.
Let's get it here, Amy.
Amy is number 4 on the Masters 1 leaderboard with a 55-point score at this time.
All right. A little bit slower for an opener, but let's see what the call is.
3 white lights.
She has submitted a total.
Yep.
That's right. Submitted a total to the national office.
We definitely want all greens for the first attempt for sure.
Absolutely.
Moving on to Jacqueline Dubel, 192.5 kilo opener. And let's see how this moves. Her best ever deadlift is 215 kilos. Been to Raw Nationals 2 times. Been a strong competitor today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Jacqueline Dubel. I mean, that's definitely a name to remember after this.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Great pull by
And
Jacqueline.
3 white lights. Beautiful. Mike Burns up next with a 215 kilo opener.
Let's see it here, Mike. Again, Mike, one of our more decorated lifters here in the Masters portion of the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Burns makes easy
Locked
weight.
in the total.
Makes easy work of that weight with a good lift. Next up, we'll see Nathan Brian Gorman, 573-pound opener.
We got some big pulls on this
Indeed
flight, guys.
we
Do we
do.
not? Yeah,
Indeed we do.
big time. I mean, if 260 kilos is not even the last of the flight, you guys can imagine what we're going to see here today.
Absolutely. All right, we have Nathan coming out with a 260 kilo opener.
Again, Nathan competing here with his mom at the Virginia Pro. Such a cool story.
Competed at Raw Nationals 3 times. Holds 2 American records in the Masters 1 division for the squats.
Only been training for 3 years. Only been competing
Wow.
for 3 years. Incredible. 260. Flew.
3 white lights.
Of course. Like you said, as it should be. It's your opener.
Yes.
Up next we have Jacob
Never in doubt.
Lyons. First attempt, bar is loaded.
All right, Jacob Leons,
That's right.
260 kilos. So attempting the exact same number.
Yep. So when we're talking about we've got an opener in and we're on the board and so like that, I always have 3 goals when I'm going into a competition. The first one is, and they're very sequential. Make my body weight.
Oh,
Make
yes.
my weight class. Because if I don't and it's nationals, and now I'm a guest lifter. The next is get in the meet. Get my openers. Get one of each. And then the third is make every lift count.
260 keys on the bar for Mr. Jacob Lyons, our resident breakdancer.
Yes, and I wanted to share what his comment was.
Wow.
Advice to new lifters.
Great pull.
It was, indeed. Oh, my goodness.
Good lift.
Good lift. So his advice to new lifters, and again, he's been doing this after he started breakdancing. And I quote, in order to do something you've never done, you need to become someone you've never been.
Wow.
I love that.
Wow. Great
And
quote.
you know, when I read that, it was like, that is so cool. And do I have permission to share that with? But so let's say that again. In order to do something you've never done, you need to become someone you've never been.
Well, guys, I'm ready to run through a wall. I don't know about
I
you.
know.
Yeah.
Except you must remain seated here
Yeah.
to finish our commentating.
I definitely can't do the breakdancing stuff that he does.
There we go, William. 275
Nice,
and
nice.
Huge pull.
Nice, yeah.
2 highlights.
Got a red there. Obviously, could have been anything. Could have been the knees not locking out. Could have been the hips or the shoulders not fully locked out.
And again,
I'm going to go with shoulders.
all lifters in deadlift have to have those shin length socks. Rob Ward.
I love his video. He's
Oh,
his
no,
dog.
His video is honestly one of the best. He's right up there with Jacob Lyons and the Sunnies. Broke out the stunner shades, folks.
Oh, I love it.
Shout out Sean Noriega yesterday.
I'm about to say, second lifter we've seen at the pro to wear.
Might be a theme next year. Might
We
be a
should
theme
all
next
wear
year. Yeah,
sunglasses.
yeah. You're going to see the commentary team wear sunglasses next year. 285 flew.
285 kilos, 3 white lights.
Now, clip that one off for the promo next year as well.
Yes. I'd
Incredible
wear the
stuff.
sunglasses if it wouldn't mess with the headset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I guess I could.
I couldn't wear it over my glasses today, but yeah. Man, wow. I mean, a
I love it.
resident cool guy.
This is why I enjoyed watching Rob last year at the pro. He's just fun to watch.
Yeah.
He definitely gives, he brings some lightness to it.
Yeah, no, I
For
mean, he
sure.
really does.
Back to the top of the flight, so we're on second attempts. We have Dr. Janice Francis coming out for 152.5 kilos. This is matching her all-time best in deadlift for any competition she's ever done. 4-time international champion, done 7 Raw Nationals. Truly incredible lifter.
And she also already set a world record earlier on a second attempt, so
Yes.
seems to be a theme here for her.
Yes. Let's go.
Dr. Francis, second attempt. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Clean pull. Let's see if she gets it. And she does.
All
3
right.
white lights.
All right, Dr. Francis.
Francis, she pulled it off. Diane Kuhn up next, second attempt for Diane. 157.5 kilo, 340s. Bar is loaded for Diane.
Becky, you are
Diane
next.
Kuhn
And Amy
coming up.
Mason for your third.
Second attempt deadlift, 157.5 kilos. Only going up 2.5 kilos. You don't see that one too often on the deadlift, but we'll see here what happens with Diane. There you go. Let's see the call.
And 2 white lights. All right.
Could have been potentially, again, kind of looking at it, maybe not the shoulders fully back, maybe the knees, but we'll see on the replay.
So David Garcia out of Texas is your coach, and it's a very conservative, only 2.5 kilos on that jump from first to second.
Yeah, not one you typically see on a second attempt deadlift, but yeah, no, it was still a good call.
Yes. All right. Becky Enright, 10-kilo jump from first to second, 170 kilos on the bar. Her best ever deadlift is 175 kilos. So if she smokes it, let's see. She smoked the opener.
She
Let's,
did. She did.
see how
Looked like
fast
a warm-up, honestly.
It did. But you know what? Honestly, I like to treat my opener as a warm-up in my mind.
Oh! Let's give her a check. Yeah, she said she's fine, and she's good on. She gets up on her own power. Hopefully she can come back and smoke that one later. Becky Enright.
Yes, I'm sure she'll go for it again.
So let's see what happened there. A little bit on the lockout.
Yeah.
Something, yeah. But seems to be okay.
Up next, we got
Got up on her own power again, yeah. So, and interesting that you say that, Solana. I actually, talking about some game day handlers, they talk about their attempt selection as sometimes you look at that opener as a second to last warm-up. Then you look at your second attempt, okay, last warm-up. And then that third attempt is like, all right, you're doing 1 rep today.
Yes.
And it's that third attempt. Is
Well,
it not?
Mindset is so powerful,
It is.
especially in this sport, right? So if you look at it that way, then you're like, in your mind, you have 1 attempt. Well, you better go hit it, right?
Exactly.
So some people that really helps them out.
Yeah.
Some people that may freak them out. So it depends on the lifter. That's what I really learned.
I've heard so many people say that the lift starts in your mind.
It
That's
does,
incredible.
100%. If you tell yourself you can do it, much higher chance of getting it. So let's see if Amy Mason has told herself she can do it. With 10-kilo jump from second attempt, 172.5 kilos on the barbell.
That first one moved a little slow. This one moving kind of the same.
There we go.
10-kilo
looked
jump.
Great. Okay, so funny you mentioned that, Leo, because sometimes I'll watch lifters and I'm like, hey, sometimes each attempt looks really slow. Like, there are some lifters like that.
From
There
1
are
to
some
3, yeah. There are some.
Where they're 135 off the floor, just the 45-pound plate off the floor looks
Yes.
the same as their
500
maximal
something, yeah.
effort.
Yes, and
exactly.
those lifters
yeah.
fascinate me because I'm not one. But truly, it's great to watch. You get to see everything in this sport because so many lifters are here.
Yeah. So many
There's
great
a lot of
lifters.
variety. So Jackie started her day off with a 205 world record at 100 plus. 205, 451 pounds.
Now going for 207 here on her second attempt deadlift. 7.5 off of her PR. Oh, yeah.
All right.
All
All
right.
right. And now the 15-kilo jump. And 3 white lights for her.
She is having a spectacular day.
She
Yeah.
is.
What a tremendous lifter, Jacqueline Dubel.
Up next, we have
Incredible stuff here at the Virginia Pro, guys. I mean, we're seeing some phenomenal lifting here in our master session.
All right. Moving on. We got Mike Burns coming out. 235 kilos, 20-kilo jump from second attempt.
This is 20 kilos off of his personal best. He made a 20-kilo jump. Let's see what happens after this one.
So here's the situation on the
That was
Masters
great.
2-men board. Mike sits at number 5 and Albert Montegrano sits at number 4. Only the top 4 go on to the Arnold. So Mike is hoping to bust over Al
All right.
and take one of those spots.
We got ourselves a little bit of a fight.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens as the numbers come out. So to get into the Arnold, it's straight up dot score. But the awards here at this competition are based on dots and age. Yes. So one of the things that's important to do is we clean the bar, we get the platform ready, then we tell you, hey, come on out and do the lift.
Yes.
Well,
Make sure you
Jacob
wait.
Cujo Lyons was so ready to get out there. He was out there before we were ready for him, which is really good.
Well, he's excited, is he not? I mean, and why
Yes.
wouldn't you be? We saw this guy set up earlier. I mean, such a pretty pull. We talk about pretty pulls yesterday.
Yes.
I mean, Jacob has that sumo double overhand hook grip, takes the slack out, and he just goes. It looks so pretty.
Yes.
And he's built for the deadlift. You kind of see these long arms here on Jacob. I mean,
There we
he
go.
is built to pull heavy, and you see it here, 267.5 kilos
So
on
you
the
see
bar.
him lengthening the arms, pulling down with the
wow.
arms first to get in hook grip position.
Gorgeous. I mean,
Oh, that.
we'll see the call here. Looked interesting.
And
Okay.
the lights are overhead. It's a good lift.
Up and down. He's going to ask the referees. So, Kathy, when they're asking the referees, why are they doing this?
I think for Jacob, it is because he is trying to find out what he needs to do to fix,
Yeah.
what he needs to correct for his next attempt. Unfortunately, there are some that they like to go over and just challenge all of them. They still got the lift. It was a 2-1 decision.
Yeah.
It's a good lift, but there was a red card, so
That's
they
right.
have to go over and challenge it.
Yeah. And Solana, sometimes do you actually want to know as well? I mean, like even if you just get one red light, are you ever curious? Do you ever ask?
I'll ask. Yeah, I will ask. Just
Yeah.
to make sure I don't do it again.
Yeah, same.
There's a difference between asking and challenging.
Yeah,
yes, about
that's
to say that there is a
Ask-
difference for sure.
There
So I
is.
just ask.
Very nicely.
I hire a coach to challenge people. So.
Nathan.
All right, Nathan.
Either way, what you're doing is you're being an advocate for your athlete.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see what the officials say.
Oh,
Okay.
red
Oh,
and
3
blue.
red
Right,
lights.
yeah, 3 reds here. Let's see what happened.
Red and blue cards. So I think, yeah,
The hips look
not
like
quite
they're-
locked out.
Yeah. Hips not fully locked out there, but yeah, no, I mean, Solana, you're coached by the great Brad Couillard, and you say about, like, you have a coach who kind of takes care of that. I mean, he does. Like, a great coach like Brad, he always makes sure that he's looking out for you, and he's always going to bat for you when it comes to, okay, if you got a red light, he's going to ask immediately, but then right after that, he's going to put in your next attempt. Is he not?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you got 60
Yeah.
seconds, right?
Yeah.
And a national, bigger meet, you have 6
Yeah.
seconds to go to the jury or to put in the attempt. So, all right, William Waller, 282.5 kilos, and that was a good lift. 3 white lights.
Big pull there.
I'm going to have to go back to William Waller for just a quick. I found out that it's totally we totally slipped it. To his 275 squat was a world record for the Masters too,
Wow.
Incredible.
Job. Apologies.
by
we didn't
30
catch that earlier.
by 30 kilos.
Wow.
Oh, my
We
goodness.
didn't step with that, but I heard it from somebody else, and I was like, we need to give credit for that. We need to
Absolutely.
give it on TV here.
Yeah,
You know?
no, absolutely. And apologies
You know?
that we didn't catch that earlier.
Exactly.
Absolutely. No, great job. William Waller still having a great day.
All right, we got Rob Ward. He's calm, cool, and collected for his deadlift.
man.
300 kilos on the bar. First one moved very fast.
Very patriotic here, too.
I know. He was like that last year. He's always like this. It's
In
amazing.
the Titan Triumph USA Powerlifting co-branded singlet. I mean,
Okay.
incredible. Good lift.
2 white lights. Yeah, I was wondering if he would get a red card.
Yeah. Hit him with the front double biceps as if it's a bodybuilding show. Great pull there. Rob Ward.
All right. So, wow, we're on 3rd attempts already. These are the last lifts you'll see from the Masters Virginia Pro.
Guys, you hate to say it, but I mean, we are approaching the end of the day. You are approaching the end of the weekend. I mean, so many great lifts that you've seen here, and we're about to finish it up here. We're going into 3rd attempt deadlifts. I mean, when you talk about 3rd attempt deadlifts, Milana, you had a big pull earlier at the Arnold Sports Festival this year. What's the mindset going into a 3rd attempt?
Oh, I mean, I'm thinking about the food I'm going to have after. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm like, get this, then go eat. Yes.
Dr. Francis here coming in. 3rd
Let's
attempt
go.
deadlift, 155 kilos for Dr. Janice Francis. This is a PR attempt here, folks. PR attempt.
Let's go, Doctor. Woo! Oh, look how
Oh, the
happy she
smile.
looks. The smile. She calmly places it to the floor.
And she knew it.
Celebration.
And she knew it here, folks.
See, and now she can go eat.
Yep, that's right. That's right. That's right. And but the thing is like when it comes to that 3rd attempt, everyone has a different thing that's motivating them to get in there and execute it. But it's like you said, sometimes we don't talk enough about what it means to execute at a powerlifting meet.
Yes.
It's about the mentality at the end of the day because it's a performance-based sport.
It really is,
Yeah.
100%.
Dr. Francis just pulled a world record deadlift
Wow.
at 155. It was
Oh my.
it was a world record standard at 150. So she set a new world record.
On the 2nd and 3rd.
Yes.
And now
Dr.
we have
Francis.
Diane Kuhn. Oh, man,
Oh.
all right. So overall, 7 for 9 day for Diane.
Still a good day for Diane. Great showing here at the Virginia Pro. I mean, Janice Francis, what an incredible job, though, by Dr. Janice Francis. I mean,
Yes.
she really did it. I mean, not just setting records on her 2nd attempts, but also
On 3rd.
going forward and then just like playing with house money there on that 3rd attempt deadlift. I mean, smoking it. Honestly, we're seeing some great stuff here for the Masters section. I mean, such a great job by all of our Masters lifters.
So Becky did not get her 2nd. She fell backwards, and she's retaking that same lift. Let's see if she can recover, which is hard to do. Mentally, I would say more than physically, to recover from a failed attempt.
We talk about it all the time, but yeah, that mental part is huge.
So let's see if she can do it.
Get that wedge in place,
Let's
Becky.
go, let's go, let's go.
Big
Oh, look at that face. She's like, yes, I knew I was going to get it. Oh, she really pushed through that strong.
Great execution, especially after missing that 2nd attempt.
Exactly.
right?
It takes so much to come back from that. So I really do commend you, Becky Enright. Ending on a good note. Excellent job. Amy Mason. She's taking a 5-kilo jump, 177.5 kilos.
Great attempt there by Becky.
So this will be matching her best ever deadlift in competition in the 67.5 kilo weight class.
And guys, we saw Amy execute her first and second attempt in what we would call a little bit slower than you would think, right? But as we already said, like sometimes some lifters do lift that way.
Yes.
And we'd probably assume that this third attempt probably going to move the same as that first and
Yeah,
second.
like it might be slow, but it means she won't get it. And
Doesn't
also,
mean-
yeah, first and two. Second one was also slow, but she got it.
That's right. Let's see it here, Amy. Big pull.
Oh, she got Unstoppable by Sia playing. It's a good third attempt song. Let's go. Come on, it's still moving. Let's go, Amy. Come on, Amy. Oh, man.
Still a great
Okay.
day. Still a
7
great
for
day.
9 day for Amy Mason.
Still a great showing by Amy Mason.
And like I was mentioning, right, so you'll see a little lateral shift right before she drops it. That little lateral movement. Again, you'll just see more of that variability in the sumo, just kind of a part of sumo deadlift.
It is, yeah, no, and the thing is like sometimes you don't know what's going to happen on the day, and sumo does have a little bit more variables than you would say a typical conventional lift would have. So,
Yes.
But still a great day though for Amy Mason.
Yes, and Jacqueline Dubel, all right, 217.5 kilos. This would be a PR for her by 2.5 kilos.
Let's get it, Jacqueline. Having a great day. Let's finish it off strong here.
Oh, man, all right.
Hey, sometimes, we talked about it before, sometimes when it comes to off the floor on that sumo deadlift, you know immediately. But other people will tell you, like, hey, man, have patience off the floor.
Yeah.
Stick with it. Fight with it. Fight with it. Fight with it. I mean, off the floor, that's usually when you're going to earn it, right?
Yes.
Because on a sumo deadlift, as soon as it crosses that threshold of the knee or past your shins, it usually just pops right into place, right?
Yeah, I will say so. So, overall, though, great day from her still. Okay, we got a big jump over here. We got 22.5 kilo jump from Mike Burns, 257.5 kilos on the bar for him.
Shout out to our production team. We have that zooming camera on the zip line. I mean, incredible
I
stuff
love it
again
so much.
from our guys here at the USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. Mike Burns,
Let's finish strong, Mike Burns.
22.5 kilo. This is a PR attempt here, folks.
Yes, by 2.5 kilos. Let's see it. Oh, man. Strong pull, strong finish. Places the bar down with control. Gets the 3 white
9 for
lights.
9.
9 for 9 day. Excellent day from Mike Burns.
27 white lights. All right, up next is our breakdancer, Jacob Cujo Lyons.
Okay.
So I just want to back up a little bit. In his squat, he set a new American record for the M1A. At the 67.5 kilos, he set 200. He owned it before. He owns a deadlift record
William Wall, you are
and
next, followed by
265. So on his second, he set a new American record. He's trying to bump it up even more, but this will also reset the American record total.
Wow.
Wow.
Incredible.
So squat, deadlift, and total.
Guys, we only have 4 attempts left here at the Virginia Pro.
It's coming to
I
an
hate to say
end.
it, but we are coming to the end here. 272.5 kilos on the bar for Jacob Lyons.
Sumo, hook grip, nice positioning. Lock it out.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh my, yeah, he is totally built to deadlift. He's got
That
long
is
arms.
so
That is a
efficient.
Beautiful.
So
pull.
efficient.
Jacob Lyons, hit him with it.
Yes.
Give me a little bit of pop and lock. Whoop, whoop.
New American record. I mean, a new squat record, a new deadlift record, a new total record.
Excellent
As
job.
an M1,
Just
and
a
his profession
pretty-
is he's a break dancer.
Oh.
Okay,
It's crazy.
Just
you know,
a
I
gorgeous
just think
pull.
so cool.
What
Yes.
a gorgeous pull there out of Jacob
Yes,
Lyons.
that is, his smile is just absolutely awesome.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh,
William
man.
Waller here coming in, 292.5 kilos. I mean, this is a big pull. Guys, we are coming into the 300 kilo realm. These are massive pulls here at the Virginia Pro.
TSG Events is the one giving you this amazing live stream as you finish out the deadlifts.
That's right.
Let's go. Wow, beautiful pull from William Waller.
Mr. Waller, let's see it.
3 for 3 for deadlifts today.
Mr. Waller.
A 702 total, no, 712 total altogether.
Wow. Huge day there for William Waller.
Yes.
Moving on to our boy.
The Rob Ward.
You know him, you love him.
And also, I got to tell you, William Waller just set a new world record
Oh my
total.
goodness. Oh,
I mean,
incredible.
blew it out of the water by 40 kilos.
Wow, that is
It went from 677.5 by the immortal Ron Garofalo out of Colorado, and now it's 712.
Wow, William
712.
Waller. What a day he had here at the Virginia Pro. Now we're coming into, I mean, you got LMFAO over the loudspeakers. We got the sunglasses on.
I
The
know.
stunner shades. He's got on the Titan Triumph singlet featuring the co-branded USA Powerlifting. I mean, folks, this is a big pull here.
going for a
Rob Ward.
2.5 kilo PR on the deadlift.
And what's interesting is you do not see the 140 and the 140 plus lifters doing sumo. They'll do conventional only.
Hey, great.
That was a great try.
You want to talk about one of the more entertaining lifters we've seen all day. Rob Ward is that guy. I mean, it seems like he has just a ton of energy, a ton of fun. So glad to have him here at the Virginia Pro.
I'm so glad Dr. Sada brought him with her.
Yeah, so glad.
All right, this is the last deadlift of the Virginia Masters Pro, y'all. Nathan Bryant Gorman to finish us off. 320 kilos on the bar for him. Let's see if he can get it. So he missed his second attempt. Got a red card for it. Still added 40 kilos to the bar. You know?
We're here, folks. This is the last pull of the Virginia Pro. We're super excited. We hope you guys are super excited. Again, thank you so much for joining us here on stream. Let's see what Nathan Bryant Gorham has in the tank left.
I believe you call this a YOLO attempt. You only live once, right? So,
Hey,
you know.
hey, you heard it here first.
DJ, let's crank that music up. Let's get
Oh, we got the music turning up.
That's a lot of reds on the bar there, team. Let's see it. Nathan Bryant Gorham.
Will he get it? Can he lock it out? Can he lock it out?
A little bit of oscillation.
Oh, man. All right.
He is
All
not
right.
giving up.
All right.
Well, you know what? That will wrap it up for us. Let's check. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yep,
He's
we're all
good.
good.
He's
We
good.
are good.
And a good attempt from Nathan, too.
And then you know what he just did? He stepped over the bar, and the class athlete that he is, he went around to each of the referees and thanked them.
Raised by a great mom, I'd say.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Really
And
classy
Mrs.
guy.
Gorham wanted to do a shout out to her husband in that respect. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick wrap up of some of the
Competitors,
world
this is
records
how
that
it's
we
gonna
saw
work.
today. We saw 7
You're going to go
world
over to the
records
warm-up
today.
area.
William Waller
You're gonna
had
remove
his
all of your
squat,
equipment.
his
You're gonna
total.
re-rack all the weights.
Um,
As soon as the warm-up
Janice
area
Francis
is
did
clean,
a
we will
deadlift
start
and a bench
passing out
press.
awards.
Mel Mitchell with her
And for the crowd in the
squat,
audience, while
bench
you're
press
waiting,
as well.
something that I
And
want to
Linda
point
Gorham,
out, if you go to any
up
major
there with her bench.
competition, you
Jackie
go to any national
Dubel,
meet, you're going to see
her
the banners
squat.
completely
I mean,
wrapped
205,
by
451, it was
sponsors.
like
Incredible.
handled as if it was like,
Virginia
yeah, okay.
Pro
It's
2021,
like
the
nothing.
Virginia Pro
It was amazing.
2022.
Jacob Lyons came in,
We don't have
and
any
he has not been
sponsors,
on the
but I have
national
one
stage all that
teammate.
often.
Notice
But
that
wow,
up on that board, the
did
only
he
logo
perform?
that's up there.
Yes.
besides
Exactly.
the
I
Virginia
mean,
Pro
set a
logo
new
is the
squat
TSG
record, set a new
Events
deadlift
logo.
record, set a new total
reason
record.
that I don't
And now
use
I'm going to be sitting
sponsors
here and
is
trying to
when you
figure
got
out the
a
numbers
teammate
and the
like
points
this,
based on where they are
you
and
don't
so on like
need
that.
sponsors.
Because again,
From
ladies
this
and
team
gentlemen,
alone,
only the
we have
top
all the
4
support,
men
all the
master
expertise,
ones get an invite to
everything
go to
needed
the
to kick
Arnold
this
and
meet off.
finish out this series.
Sure,
This was the last qualifier. Only the top 4 women in the Masters 1, the top 4 Masters 2 men and women, top 3 Masters 3, and the top 2 Masters 4. So they have an opportunity to go, but today was their day to earn it.
Yes, it
So
was.
Was it about records, or was it about placings and points and totals?
Yeah, I mean, guys, you want to talk about an incredible show. I mean, you said it yourself, though, Kathy. I mean, 7 world records in
Yeah.
one meet. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we talked about how great and how awesome the lifters were yesterday and how much fun we were having on stream. But today, we got to see, I mean, something even bigger than that. I mean, 7 world records being set in one meet. Solana, what were your thoughts on the day for the Masters session?
I mean, truly, it was an incredible day. We saw, again, so many world records. We saw lifters who were not even pros come out and have excellent performances. I got to see friends compete. I mean, honestly, it was just a great day. There's, like, doesn't matter how old you are, it's exciting to watch powerlifting.
Yeah, no, it truly is. And guys, I mean, just for me as a personal note, I want to say thank you to you both. I mean, Solana Lewis, Kathy Marksteiner, you don't get any better kind of a commentary team than these two. Just very, very lucky for our live stream audience who's been able to kind of consume this and enjoy it. I've been able to enjoy it sitting alongside you guys. I'm fans of you both, truly. So thank you guys so much for doing this just like you did last year. Tremendous job out of you both. For myself, and for Kathy, for Solana, thank you guys so much for joining us. We hope to be back. I hope that that's the case, right, Kathy?
I hope we're invited back, because to be honest, well, first of all, I can't improve upon the words that you just said because they're just outstanding. But the experience of working with the two of you has just been so awesome, and I really genuinely hope that I get a chance to come back, that I get the invite to be back and be a part of your team.
We do too. And
I
guys,
agree.
it can't be said enough, but such a great job by our production team, such a great
Yes.
job by TSG Events and
Yes.
Saber Schnitzer,
Yes.
the Shop Gym for hosting us, all these great athletes. We're just going to leave it at that, and we hope to see you here again next year at the 2023 Virginia Pro. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Take it away.
We had 3 lifters open with a world record attempt, and 2 of them got them. Show me a meet that you've ever seen something like that. And to our DJ, he played custom lifter songs for every attempt this entire weekend. I mean, do the math. It's over 1,000, lifter-specific songs. So I got to go check if the warm-up area is clean. Stand by. We're going to start awards very shortly. Thank you.
Thank you again, Saber Smith.
Scott, deliver this to them. Start at the top of the award page. Don't do best lifter until the end of each group. Competitor up on this stage now. We're getting a group picture.
Just like yesterday, at the top, it's got all.
Sorry. Every official, every competitor, get up here now or else you're not getting any awards. I want pictures for my scrapbook. All right, folks, we're going to start awards right now. Competitors, stay up on stage, please. DJ, announcer, kick it off.
All right, we're going to go into awards. So we're going to do individuals, and then we'll do the overall to the overall best lifters. So starting off first in the weight classes, we have women's raw open, master 1, which is 40 to 49, 60 kilo weight class. In second place, they were second place, Patty Tabachi. Red box, Patty, step on that red box. And in first place, Jennifer Sauter. No worries, take your time, Jen. Take your time. First place, big blue box. Changed for the photo shoot. I got those same boots at home. Okay. And thank you, ladies. All right. Up next, we've got Masters 1, 67.5 kilo weight class. In second place, Amy Mason. Yeah, I can show you all the numbers and shit afterwards. And in first place, Becky Enright. All right, awesome job, ladies. Thank you. Women's Raw Masters 90 kilo weight class. In first place, Deborah Mata. We'll mail it to her. Yeah, I'll take it later. All right, going into Raw Masters 100 kilo weight class. In first place, April Gray. Thank you, April. Switching over now to Masters 100 plus kilo weight class. In first place, and sorry for getting your last name wrong as much as we did, Jacqueline Dubel. Yeah, I guess she was mad at us. All right, moving on to Masters 2, which is 50 to 59 age group, 56 kilo weight class. In first place, Melissa Mitchell. Awesome job, Melissa. All right, Masters 60 kilo and over weight class, or 60 kilo weight class. In first place, Lynn Pytig. Awesome, thank you, Lynn. Masters 67.5 kilo weight class. In first place, Kathy Avery. Yes. Switching now to Masters 75 kilo weight class. In first place with Anchor Powerlifting, Tracy Cook. Switching now to Masters 3, which is 60 to 69 age in the 67.5 kilo weight class. In first place, Tammy Remsberg. First place, yes, sir. I thought I was in trouble for a second. Good job, Tammy. Awesome job. All right, Masters 3, 82.5 kilo weight class. In first place, Diane Kuhn. Awesome job, Diane. Thank you for an amazing performance. Yes, from an amazing athlete. Thank you. Up next, Masters 3, 90 kilo weight class. In first place, Janice Francis. All right, we are switching now to Masters 4, which is 70 to 79 years of young age. In the 90 kilo weight class, in first place, Linda Gorham. Awesome job, breaking records. And finishing it up before we get to the meat of it, Women's Raw Masters 70 to 79, 100 kilo weight class. In first place, Sonia F-Bomb Stevenson. She's coming around.
She's coming. All right, so we'll go to the top. Top 5. All right, and we'll go base off docs.
She's making her way through, going through the tent right now. Should be coming up the stairs. There we are. First place over to the blue box, please, young lady. Yes, congratulations. All right, we are going to now go to the female pro best lifters. So with all these ladies that competed today in their each individual weight classes, we put them together and we're going to put out top 5 based upon dots. It's a point system with squats, bench, and deadlift, age, weight, all the above and into one. So starting off in 5th place with a dots total of 464 points, we have Tracy Cook. In 4th place with a dots total of 473 points, Becky Enright. In 3rd place with a 488 total point average, Diane Kuhn. In a 5-point split difference between 1st and 2nd place, we're going to give 2nd place with a 514 total point average to Janice Francis. And in 1st place here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro Masters, taking home the cake and all the bragging rights for 2022 with a total of 519 points. Our winner, Melissa Mitchell. All right, Jackie, if you are here, can I get you on that 1st place, please? We're going to give Jackie Dubel her award. Make sure we get the pictures. Jackie Dubel just came back. She wasn't too mad at us. Jackie Dubel, once again, first place, Women's Raw Masters 1, 100 plus kilo weight class. Make some noise for Jackie Dubel. Awesome job. All right, we are going to switch complete gears over to the gentlemen. Starting off in first place, men's Raw Masters first class, 40 to 49 age group at 67.5 kilo weight class. In first place, Jacob Lyons. Yep, tap him on the shoulder, Saber. Yes, sir. He can't hear. He can lift. He might not be able to hear, but he can definitely lift and do backflips. Put your hands together for Jacob. Awesome job. All right, transitioning now to Masters 125. Masters 1, 125 kilo weight class. Sorry, wrong one. Masters 1, 140 weight class. In first place, Rob, the Rockstar Ward. I just hope everyone has fun. I feel like with you around, everyone has fun. Tough crowd, Nick. Tough crowd. It's okay. It's okay. We've got next year. All right, moving on to Masters 2, which is 50 to 59 age group. 82.5 kilo weight class. In first place with a perfect lift, 9 for 9 across the board, Al Matagrano. Al was officiating yesterday and kicking butt today. Al, awesome job. Men's Raw Masters 2, 90 kilo weight class. In first place, William Waller. And last individual before we get to the meat of it, Masters 2, 50 to 59 age group, 100 kilo weight class, 9 for 9 across the board, Mike Burns. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go pound for pound for the best pro male lifter, starting off at 5th place with a DOTS total of 421 points, Al Matagrano. In 4th place with a DOTS total of 443 points, Rob Rockstar Ward. In 3rd place with a total of 480 points, Mike Burns. And with an over 50-point split between 1st and 2nd, which is unbelievable on this scale with these amazing athletes, we're going to give 2nd place and a total of 493-point average to Jacob Lyons. And I'm not going to lie, with the first squat, the way that played out, Nick and I were up here like, let's see how this goes. And out of nowhere, an unbelievable performance, over 50 points above 2nd place. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, all the bragging rights, the cream of the crop, the best of the best, William Waller. Congratulations, Mr. Waller. An amazing performance here at the 2022 USA Powerlifting Virginia Pro. I want to say personally, as your MC alongside Nick, thank you so much to all the competitors. Thank you to the spectators, the friends and family that have supported these athletes for the last 12 weeks, 16 weeks of prep. Thank you to everyone making this possible. Thank you, Saber Schnitzer. Thank you, TSG Events. Thank you for all the officials, the spotters and loaders, this entire team here with the USA Powerlifting Federation. Thank you so much for making this possible. Stay tuned because 2023, we're already doing it. So thank you to everybody for making this possible. Please drive safe and have a wonderful night. Thank you.